energy, but you invested all your energy on so many persons. Only 10% you have, 10% of the energy you have. That is why you always feel low. You expect their attention to just boost you. You expect their pampering to bring you up. You always feel without them, you cannot move.
Unfortunately, when somebody removes their attention, the tendency is to work harder to get it back.
No. Then again, you are working in the line of slavery. I tell you, by making this list, you will integrate yourself. And one more thing, you will be able to give love to others only if you are integrated. Till your integration, whatever you give is not love. It is just bargaining. You give your attention, I will give my attention. It's a contract, business. And like a begging bowl. My begging bowl hits your begging bowl, your begging bowl hits my begging bowl. Both of them are standing in front of each other with a big begging bowl. All sound which you hear in your house is nothing but the clashes of these two begging bowls. He is asking for your attention, she is asking for his attention. Both are asking for others' attention and nobody is able to give. Once you understand you are a slave of so many persons, you will understand you have invested your energy on all of them. Then you will be able to integrate. You may ask, then Swamiji, should we not live adjusted life? I tell you, adjustment is different, compromising is different. Most of the time, you compromise, but you claim yourself as I am living a very adjusted life. Adjustment has nothing to do with compromise. What is adjustment and what is compromise? Let me explain. Compromise means you are not having your center. You are just having your center on so many persons. You are like a centipede. So you cannot do anything. You have to compromise. You are dependent on others. Your energy is dependent on others. Only by others' opinion you are alive. This is a compromise. Our present state. Adjustment means you totally integrate your energy in your being. You are never bothered or depressed by anybody's opinion. Even then, you bend and give your attention to others. Even then, you listen others' opinion. Even if you are not disturbed, you are ready to listen to others' opinion. That is what is adjustment. But in our being, 99% of us are wounds. We have a wound in our being. That is why we always compromise. We are never integrated. Understand, if you are integrated, you will adjust. Otherwise, whatever you do is compromising. Never live a compromised life. It is psychological slavery. Psychological slavery is much worse than physical slavery. And I tell you, only when you are integrated, only when you have energy on yourself, only when you are centered on yourself, you can really love others. You can really give your attention to others. Only then you can really adjust and live happily. Till that time, till the moment of centering yourself into the heart, whatever you do will be only a business. That is why always we say, almost all love marriage, I can say 99.9% love marriage, they feel the other has cheated you. Before marriage, he was one way, and after marriage, he is the other way. Be very clear, nobody has cheated you. It is we who cheated ourselves. It is we who cheated ourselves. We always think that this is going to be this way and that is going to be that way. And we ask for continuous attention. Finally we say, we have not got it. He has cheated us. Nobody has cheated you. It is you who has cheated. Because how much you can be dependent on others? Each one has got their own dependency on others. As long as you are dependent on others, be very clear, you are not going to feel satisfied. You are not going to center yourself. There is a beautiful technique from Tibetan Buddhism to center your heart, to center your energy. Already we practiced this meditation one day in the New York. Now, this is the first technique, first level technique, a preliminary technique to center your energy. Then step by step, we will go into the next energy centers and work. Now, let us enter into the first level technique to center your heart, to center your energy. Before entering into the meditation, I want to spend a few minutes. Do you have any question about what we spoke now, what we discussed? I don't think every one of you understood everything, because I myself have not understood totally. Yes.
My question is, there are moments when we feel love without having an expectation. How is that different, or is it different?
The moments of meditation, you see, the moments of a deep spiritual level, the moments of meditation, if it has happened to your life, only then you will be able to feel the moments of love without any expectation. Till then, even if your mind says that I am not expecting anything, there will be something in the background, search. Then you will be able to find out. Only when you have the taste of pure love by meditation, only by meditation you can have the taste of pure love. Chakra is centered in thought. We should think. This chakra blocked because of comparison and jealousy. Opens when you find out your uniqueness, your own creativity. You are unique by yourself. When you understand yourself, this chakra opens. The very word means when you grasp this chakra, you want to come back. Teaching beyond purity. Money, name and fame, beauty, intelligence, and relationship. Relationship means power. How much people are with you. This 5 things. This is the very all of you are getting a bit.
And how long life without long?
That we can put in any other things to be told on this subject? It's a mainly outward. The basic things. Now, anything else you consider on this subject? Now let us have a deep look into these 5 things. Can you say you are richest man? Can you say you are rich man? Yes, I mean you Now can you say you are a rich man? Can you say you are a poor man? Yeah, continuously only either telling that I am poor or I am rich. Telling that I am rich also will create some more worries that I am not richest. Anyway, what is it? You are either rich man or poor man. Okay. Can you say your name and fame? Can you say you don't have any name? We just enter. Can you say you are beautiful? Can we say any of us that I am beautiful? Can we say that I am ugly? No scale. No scale. We are measuring our whole life with scale which is not a scale. Just with some data, some imagination. You are trying to build your life on the false data. Who can be given? Who can be said as a measure? How can it be said? What is the scale? You know, what is that newspaper? Many people just done the newspaper read over next page. What can be the scale? Where is the scale? Upanishad says very beautifully, there are two types of existence: positive existence, negative existence. Things which are existing positively, which can be handled, this mic, this rose, it's existing, you can do something with it. Things which are existing negatively, darkness in the room. You can't do anything directly in darkness to remove the darkness. Do you understand? To remove the rose bush, you can do it directly in the rose bush. You can handle the rose bush, you can direct it, remove it. If you want something to be done to the rose bush, you can do it directly. It's positive existence. The darkness in the room, can you remove it? Can you handle it? No. Anybody knows how to handle the darkness? Must be a magician. So two kinds of existence are there. One would be very deeply explains. People are just trying to continuously work with their shadow. With the darkness. You can't do anything directly with darkness. If you want to remove the darkness also, you can't do anything directly because it is not existing. Only if something is existing you can play, which is not existing. It's a non-existence. Because we use the word darkness, we think that something like darkness is there. It is not darkness, it is lightlessness. Lightlessness. As she said, joylessness is just directly you can't do anything. You can't do anything directly just. Can you directly do anything with darkness? Then if you want to catch your shadow, how long you run? Run and run and run, you won't be able to catch. If you don't bother, just walk in the way, you'll be following. You can't do anything directly with your shadow, with the darkness, because it is not existing positively. So all these problems of comparison don't have positive existence. You say you can't say that you are rich man. You can't say you are poor man. A long queue is there. You are standing in front of you, crores and crores. Backside you, crores and crores. Infinity and infinity. Same way. In the name of faith, one person can easily say that I'm the famous man. No? And nobody can say that I don't have any faith. Everybody has got a little. Different big crowd. Backside also big crowd. Same beauty. Who can say I'm beauty? Anybody? Who want to say it? That is scary. Decide on BQ, decide on BQ. Next, intelligence, wisdom, knowledge, intellect. Let me add all those. It's very difficult to live intellectual people. Even for viewers. But we will be very cautious and careful. In the story of thriller, they say that I am a fool. I don't have evidence. Nobody. That is the scale. There are two types of reality. Reality, comparative reality. Comparative reality is non-existential. But our whole life is completely tortured, bothered, disturbed. We live in hell just because of this comparative reality. Just because of this non-existential phenomenon, ghostly phenomenon, Maya, as you say, Yama iti Maya, which is not there. That is so much suffering. Continuously compare. Anything, any step, compare. Mahavira says beautifully, when somebody is sent to this world, whatever quantity food he takes is also sent to the world. Anybody James? Mahavira's idea. Not only your food is sent, I say, when you come to this world, you bring enough energy, karma, capacity to work out and to live your life perfectly. But as soon as you come here, instead of living your life, you started living others' life also by comparing. You have been sent with 10,000 rupees to NGO to bring a team. After you go there, you meet a friend who purchases a refrigerator. It's a 15,000. Either you switch over to a refrigerator or you purchase both. Refrigerator and tea. Then the remaining money, then suffering. God is really gracious. Many people come and ask me, if God is full of love and grace, why so much of suffering in the world? No, He never sends anybody in empty hand. He sends what you can manage along with you. When you come, you are deciding how much I will be able to manage with my capacity. How much I will be able to play balanced way. You bring the energy to create all those wealth along with you. After coming here, you will forget. You look at the neighbor. If she puts AC, you need immediately AC. Otherwise, the house temperature will increase. Everything is there. For green, Nothing is there. Just like that. So, what is the way to come out? We understand comparison, jealousy creates so much of problem. Just think, all your problem, almost all your problem is centered on comparison. Continuously torturing yourself. You are torturing yourself with the thing which is not existing. If it is reality, you can do something reality. It's not reality. Then what can you do about it? You yourself say, you are not rich man. You yourself say, you are not good. You yourself say that you don't have any faith. And you yourself again say that I am not rich, I am not a poor man. See the mental game. Mind is just playing a trick with you. You are continuously cheated by your mind. And rose bush, palm bush. Never try to be somebody else. If you are looking at finding out your own inner creativity, inner potentials, finding out your own tune, your own tone, your core. If you have found your core, if you find your own core, your own way of life and live, you will not be compared to others. Comparison and jealousy exist because you don't know who you are. You don't know what is your life. That is why you are just continuously comparing with others' life. If you know something as your life, you will not start comparing with others' life. Tree, another tree is the same? No? Everything is unique. Why you go for a tree? Even one tree, no two branches are same. If you look deep, no two leaves are same. Everything in existence is as unique as it is. Nothing can be compared. But man is the only animal uprooted from existence. We are continuously comparing. We have lost connection with existence. If you are rooted in existence, in the God, in the nature, you will not feel that you are uprooted. You will know that what is the core of your life, what is the uniqueness of your life. You will not be comparing yourself with others. You will not be living for the sake of others. You will be living your own life. You will be fulfilling your own life. So now, we enter with the technique to find out your own self, to be rooted with existence, to have tune with our being, to discover the core of our being. Cleaning. Shuddhi means clean. Vishuddhi, beyond clean. It means it is already clean. Only I have made you, I ask you to study, not to contaminate for 20 minutes. What is it? Nothing, just sit. I had a few words for ladies. For gents, I will only sit. Sit, that's all. Because it is already completely clean. It is beyond clean. Try to be that clean. Because Chakra is not at all disturbed. Comparison is not a positive thing. which is existing to be removed. It's a negative existence. So if you stop, if you drop contaminating, unity is chakra it's Vishuddhi. Ever pure. Karma, akarma, vikarma. Karma means doing. Akarma means not doing. Vikarma means beyond doing and not doing. Shuddhi, Ashuddhi, Vishuddhi. Shuddhi means clean. Ashuddhi means contaminating. Vishuddhi means beyond clean and contaminating. This chakra is eternally pure. Only we are trying our best to contaminate it. I ask you to keep quietness for 20 minutes, nothing else. This is the simplest meditation technique. That is why it's so much complicated. It's a very simple technique. Oh, so easy. As I told you, it's a very simple technique. That's why too much. There's been too much complication. Okay. Anyway, but you need to put your sincerity much. Yesterday you are shouting, screaming, you need to do many things. But today techniques very silent, very deeper rhythm. For that, don't think that these techniques are much less, these techniques are real techniques. You need to put your sincerity. Yesterday you are prepared to put your sincerity. Only today you are putting your sincerity. So this technique is something to do with singing. Yes, you don't have to take seriously, but put sincere effort. This technique is something to do with singing. Singing means finding the original source in you. Singing means not expressing but experiencing. We have come to the Crown Chakra, Sahasrara, which is placed at the top of the head. The Sahasrara means thousands of countless. It is not exactly thousand. It is not meant that 1,000. Countless is the because are ladies, the R, which is countless. They just want to express the infinity. So they are using the word Sahasrara. This chakra is open. This chakra opens by gratitude. When you live with gratitude, when you feel that you are showered enough by existence, God has given you more than your qualification. When you feel the deep satisfaction and gratitude, this chakra opens. The life. There are many ways of life. And many religions. Again, if you list out things which you don't have, you can make a big list. You can make a very big list, which is infinite. You can make a long list, which can go beyond the years. This way. The same way, if you make things which you have, you make a list, the things which you have, that also you can make a long list. You can start with your have, because many people don't have. Start with have. You can make a very big list. Decide. Decide the big list. And decide another big list. Even if you remember, try your best to find it. Have only this key, that's enough. Abdullah meditation. Only this key is enough. This key can open all the 7 centers. If you are blissful, if you are with Nithyananda, you will not have any imagination, expectation about others. You will be completely yourself. Mulada and Yohan by his master key. Even the chakras, you are not getting the keys, but this key is a master key, which can open all the chakras. Even the Anya Chakravaja's key can open energy. It can open. If you don't take seriously, you will not have a problem, but you will not be having something positive. This key, please be very clear. The Anya Chakra's key also, master key, to open, to solve the problems of all the chakras, to clean it, but the Sahasrara key will energize it. So it's an ultimate master for master key. It's an ultimate master key. If you are blissful, not only you will not have an expectation, you will be solving the problem of Radha. You will see a new energy, you will be living, you will be enjoying the life. You will have something positive also. So, Radha will go on by the stage. If you have, if you live this, where is the person of death here? If you have the deep contentment, where is the person of your death? When he comes, come let us go. Whether you will go first or I will go first. Have you got down place and you are buffalo? You don't have, you can go by our car. Leave your buffalo here, I will give the lift. You can give lift to your mom. If you have the contentment of living, satisfaction, bliss. So that Nithyananda can open Swanishthan also. What is the very word Nithyananda can simply dissolve for it. It can open mind level. When you are full of ananda, you will not ask any attention from others. You will just give attention, love. You will be radiating love. You will not be taking, you will be giving. Now, 2 pairs are standing in front of each other and asking for giving. Please give some attention. Please give some attention. Instead of that, you will be in a position of giving. You should, if you are blissful, that is a position of comparison. Compare with others. Only they will tell something, not you will tell. So, you should be also involved by his master key, the energies. And you are blissful, you cannot take anything seriously. You will not take anything seriously. Your intelligence will be in an ultimate state if you are blissful. Any problem, if you want to solve, most of us have got an idea. Before solving some problems, we go to some temple, do some prayer, do something. Some rituals will be having. I give you a new ritual. Just So you close your eyes for a few moments and be in a mood of bliss. Just feel that your whole being is smiling. If you feel that your whole being is smiling, you will be really in the mood of bliss. That will awaken your intelligence completely. You will be able to solve any problem with this bliss. So the Anna also can be opened by this master key. One key which can unlock and give all the treasures of all the chakras. If you go back to your house, naturally you will be giving a big discourse about this class. Carry this key with you and share it all. You will give gist of this class. No, it means you are not really enjoying the class. Just realize enough. You will not hearing the Ananda. You see, from this moment only next moment takes birth. If you realize this moment completely, the next moment will be Ananda. If you enjoy Nithyananda, you will be in Nithyananda. You just enjoy the presence of Nithyananda. You will enjoy continuously Nithyananda. So, you will never be missing it. Because from this moment only next moment takes birth. Was given to us by the great masters of the world. What more they were given? They were given for our Nithyananda. To be Nithyananda. So now we have to pay our gratitude to them. First, we have to pay gratitude to them that they have taught us to pay gratitude. Next, let us pay gratitude to the whole existence. Even this flower pot has contributed our joy. It has contributed something for our joy for these 2 days. Every day has contributed something or other. So we will pay our gratitude, our love to all of them. What is the way to pay the gratitude to the all masters, great masters? What they wanted us to be with Nithyananda. So let us enjoy, celebrate. That is the way to pay the gratitude. You feel it sitting and meditating, do that. If you feel it singing, do that. If you feel it dancing, do that. If you feel it jumping, do that. Whatever you want, how you will feel blissfully, how you will feel with Nithyananda without touching the other's freedom, without touching the other. Whatever way you want, you express your love and gratitude to the masters. By dancing or willing or whatever way you want. This is the last technique, ultimate technique to make your life happen. Today, we have got a new LSD, laughing dance. For laughter, for we should be singing, for songs are dancing. Today morning you see, we have got a new LSD. To be continuously in the Ananda vortex, in the state of bliss, laugh, sing, and dance. The Dosha people. Listen, many difference, but nothing compared to this Kirtan. I listened to many Kirtans, many sects. It's nothing compared to the music, the Dosha people. Don't bother about who, what, when, why. Osho means Sadhu in Japanese language. This Kirtan is singing out Sadhu. Have your own Sadhu with your mind and pay gratitude to him. Just rejoice this music. By rejoicing this music, surely you will not be contaminated. Don't bother about it. So, it will be a 40 minutes music. A nice music and good study. Words are also very good. It starts with the music, one song, and there will be 5 minutes gap. In that 5 minutes gap, silently sit. And again, one song, the results. It's a beautiful music. They have selected at least from 100 places. 100 places I have selected this music for this celebration. Many places there is but the slowly thing to the up move. This place is very nice move. Next chakra is Agnya. 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 In Bengali, Bangla pronunciation. What I know, because I read in Bengali. So, Agnya. Bangla pronunciation. Huh? So, how this chakra gets blocked? This chakra gets blocked because of the seriousness. And how to open this chakra? What I did just now, do it always. Just laugh. Laughter is the key to open this chakra. Have you observed? All of you are writing seriously. Laugh this chakra. Have you observed? Whenever you think seriously, this place gets simply some changes happen. Either this way or this way. But this place will be having a change. Whenever you think seriously, you get a headache. And there are few people who only gives headache, never gets. And there are few people, that is exception. But generally, whenever you think seriously anything, whenever you take anything seriously, whenever you analyze anything seriously, you get a headache. You get this Anya Chakra situated in the eyebrows. That is what is called Varanasi. Varanasi means not that it is new to Uttar Pradesh. Many people used to tell that if you die in Varanasi, you will get mukti. I don't think it's a logic. Simply, whomsoever dies in the Varanasi, you will get mukti. What is the logic? Then why for tapasya? Then let us all go and live in Varanasi. And one day after we die, then we will get mukti. That cannot be the logic. Varanasi means the place between the Varana and Nasi. Between the eyebrows and nose. Anya Chakra. If you die in Varanasi, you will be enlightened. Please be very clear. If you die in Varanasi, you will be enlightened. Not if you die in UP Varanasi. Triputi is a different word. They use the Triputi word to explain Vedanta techniques. Yes, you can use any word also. You can use any word, but the same thing. The place which is centered between the eyebrows and nose. That is what? If you are living in the key to open this chakra is happiness. Just now I am telling you, laughter, happiness. If you are happy, this chakra will be opened. If you die in Varanasi, if you die in happiness, you will be enlightened, you will be mukti, you will be attaining them. Not that if you die in Varanasi, you will get mukti. Of course, Ramakrishna says authoritatively that he has seen that when the people die in UP Varanasi, they get enlightened, they get mukti. So according to the authority of Ramakrishna, I accept and bow down to his words. But logically, I think this can be much more developed interpretation of that word. Because if you simply give this type of music, this type of lazy keys, the people will all go and stay in Marana and be lazy and do whatever they want. Yes. Yes, there is every chance in that way also you can improve. Anyhow, the Marana. The meditation. I will tell you. So, how this chakra gets locked? By seriousness. All our seriousness is just about sand castles. Sand castles. Is it not? Sand castles. Sand castles. Our whole life, do you think, is there any more value than sand castles? I think even sand castle has got some value. If I compare our whole life with sand castles may go to court and make me condemnation. Huh? Yes. Nothing is left. If we compare our life with what? They may go to God's court and tell these human beings, they are claiming their right to be equal to me. How can they be equal to me? All our life, all our worries, all our seriousness is nothing but about sand castles. And one more key word you please write down. The key to unlock this chakra. Whenever you remember, just use this key. All seriousness is sickness. Write down. All seriousness. When I say all, I mean all. All our life, we are working, we are dreaming, we are seriously thinking, doing so many things. What for? Finally, where we end? Where we end? What happens? What is the final conclusion? Result. What is it? What is the result? Can anyone tell? Huh?
How enlightenment?
Nothing but sand castles. All our life, finally we would acquire through sand castles. That is the result. Whenever you take anything serious, just remember, through seriousness, nothing can be solved. Yesterday I told you a small incident. That when you two play chess, somebody is a witnesser. Somebody is from outside. You play chess, somebody is witnessing, can give a right solution. Why? Because you are serious. When you are serious, you are sick. So all your sickness originates from seriousness. Now, man who thinks seriously, he never achieves. Man who thinks sincerely only achieves. There is a big difference between seriousness and sincerity. Sincerity, if you have planned sincerely, even if it fails, already I told you, even if it fails, you will not feel that you are cheated. You will not feel you are dejected. You will feel you have done your best.
Would there be seriousness in sincerity?
I say from my experience, seriousness never gets associated with sincerity. Seriousness always gets associated with worries. Worry and planning, there are two things. Psychological planning and real planning, there are two things. If you plan something very clearly, you have to plan for tomorrow what you have to do. In reality, what you have to do, where you have to go, everything you have to plan. Planning. There is nothing wrong. Chronological plan. According to the chronological dates, you will be planning. There is nothing wrong in it. That is called sincerity. But something inside you will see. Postponing the happiness. If I get one house, then I will be happy. When you get the house, you will not be happy as you immediately. If I get tomorrow, one refrigerator, I will be happy. When you get the fridge, if I get tomorrow such and such a thing, I will be happy. Just postponing your time, postponing your happiness, postponing your life. Just at present, I will worry and work, be serious. When I get all these things, I will simply relax and I will be happy. The psychological postponement, the psychological worry, the psychological planning, that is what is always associated with seriousness. And sincerity, never sincerity means even when you are working, you will be happy. When the thing comes, you will be more happy. When something else comes, you will be more happy. From ananda to ananda to ananda is what called sincerity. From dukkha to dukkha to dukkha is what called seriousness. Seriousness generates from sickness. Sickness generates from seriousness. Both are father of each other. Seriousness begets sickness begets seriousness. What do you think? Yes, you can say that here. Yes. Yes. Silence is understood as seriousness. So all seriousness is sickness. How to open this? How to open the chakra? Just laugh whenever you feel even though it is. Don't be afraid, you will put it aside. No, there is no need to be afraid at all. Aside means there are some people. Then in society. Yes. The laughing, taking the things lightly, taking the things happily, will open this chakra. Whenever you remember, just be in a blissful mood. You can bring yourself. Uttare atmanam avashadaye. You have to bring yourself up by yourself only. Nobody else can do it. Gita says, you have to bring yourself up. It is you to decide whether I will become enemy of myself or whether I will become friend of myself. Gita says, atmanam avashadaye. When your consciousness is alert, any problem you can directly look into the problem. Any man who comes and sees can directly look into his problem and give the solution. When he comes and sits in front of you, you will see whether he has come to make a business or cheat. If this consciousness is completely collected and if you are always living in a light mood, you will see the people who are living in a light mood, they always get successful in their life. Serious people never succeed in their life. Even though they may make some money, but they don't feel that they are living their life. They don't feel the fulfillment. They may have fulfilled their house with furniture, but they will not be fulfilling their life with the inner furnitures. So furnish the inner house. Kamana, yes. Maya, Gagana. When you open the third eye, the Maya simply gets burnt. Maya means smart. All of Maya is nothing but sex, nothing but Kama. Yes. So you will become Shiva. When you live in a laughing, light mood, you will become Shiva. How to become Shiva? Just laugh. You see what simple keys. Really, how to become Shiva? There are many so-called Vedantis continuously chant Shivoham, I am Shiva, I am Shiva. Do you think they will become Shiva? At the most they can become Sava. And they will be like a Shava. That is becoming, they are already being, their being itself is Shava. How will they become Shiva? If you remember, if you look at Shiva, the real Shiva, the concept of Shiva, so beautifully danced, a continuous dance master, not a Raja, in full Ananda. Look into the real concept of Shiva, especially in Tantra describes about Shiva. So beautifully enchanting expression, enchanting description given about Shiva. But the so-called Vedantist, somehow made him a sannyasi and not a living sannyasi. They have made him such a concept has been made. Shiva looks like almost Shiva. Yes. So many things. So many things they say. So many things they say. But a real Shiva will be loving, laughing, light, always full and filled, full of bliss. Anandamaya. Satchidanandamaya. So, if you want to become Shiva, just start laughing. That is the only key to open Anya Chakra. Be in a light mood and start laughing. In Zen Buddhism, anybody comes to the monastery, the first training is they should laugh 3 hours per day. And that's a beautiful story which I would like to tell. There was a conference of Zen Buddhist monks, a big conference, about how to be enlightened, how to get enlightened. There are so many research papers submitted, boring lectures occurred, small day. One person started delivering lecture. Delivered. It is continuously happening. Slowly, one by one, started sleeping. Finally, one man was sleeping. Then after finishing his lecture, he told that man, I thank you. That I am happy very much that you are sitting and listening to my lecture so many hours, so much you heard, I am very happy. That person told, no, I am mic person, I want my mic back. I am the one of the mic. I want my mic back. Please keep that mic. Here you go. So somehow, after that, the person apologizes, the speaker apologizes the man. Apologizes the man who heard. Sorry, I did not bring my watch. I forgot to bring my watch. I do not know how time passed. That's why I am not able to stop the lecture. Then the person told us, and one of the mic told, yes, you have not brought the watch, it's all right. But the calendar was there now. But there was calendar in the hand. I told you, if you have looked at the calendar, so continuously these types of sermons were going on in the conference. So, when all the sermon has finished, people are almost bored, tired. Then one Zen monk entered the hall. He is an enlightened man. To deliver his discourse, his time, he came and started simply laughing without any reason. Simply started laughing. Then when the Zen people laugh, they really laugh. They don't laugh like a gentleman. All our laughter is gentlemanly laughter. More than 2 inches, we don't open the mouth. Do we open the mouth more than 3 inches? We never laugh, we only smile. Because ego. If we laugh, we will lose the ego. We will have to keep our personality outside. The child which is inside, the simple person is inside, the innocent man who is inside will come out. We will show you our real face. We don't want to do that. Somebody will exploit. We never want to be simple. We always want to show that I am a big intellectual, knowledgeable man. I am so and so. We cannot drop that post. We cannot drop our tail. Even though we have dropped our tail physically, we cannot drop the tail psychologically. The tail says M-A-B-A, B-A-B-A, so and so, one of the in the shop. The tail cannot be dropped. The ego cannot be dropped. That is why we are not able to laugh. But when a real enlightened person laughs, you will see a real child is laughing. You will see as it is flowering. Not that only his mouth laughs, his whole being will be laughing. His whole body will be laughing. It is recorded in Ramakrishna's life. When he laughs, he will roll on the bed and laugh. He will not laugh simply, he will roll on the bed. Just remember, 50-year-old man rolling on the bed and laughing. How it will look? Ramakrishna's laughter is recorded. He will roll on the bed and laugh. So when the Zen monk really laughed, the laughter was so infectious, people started laughing. The whole group started laughing. The whole group simply because already they were tuned to laughter. When the laughter started, nobody was able to control. Do you think laughter can be controlled? No. It is so infectious. Now simply I am controlling it just to finish the discourse. Just to finish this idea. When the whole people started laughing, the whole group felt a new energy. When the master got down from the pedestal, he said, "This is my lecture. Really, this is the most helpful lecture. This is the best way to help the people." And there is another thing. Whatever you do will totally different from whatever enlightened master does. If an enlightened man plucks the flower, that will be totally different. If you pluck the flower, that will be totally different. But in one place, in one thing, an enlightened man and common man meet and merge together, merge with each other. That is laughter. In laughter, there is no difference. Laughter is the highest spiritual quality from my experience. Highest spiritual value is laughter. If you know how to laugh without the word yourself, just laugh with a belly. Don't laugh with mouth, laugh with belly. The great experience. You will feel that you are tremendously elevated. You will feel you are completely whole. You are completely become whole. You are transported to some other planet. The 1 minute there will be no mind. You will be in a state of no mind. In that moment you are enlightened. If you want to be enlightened, just laugh. The moment which you are laughing, you are enlightened. You cannot think. You will have no mind. What is meant by enlightenment? The man who has no mind. If you laugh, you will have no mind, you will be enlightened. Laughter, the greatest way, the Rajapati, which you call the royal road to enlightenment. Laughter, the great key to the enlightenment. If you laugh, even your sickness will fly. You will become healthier. If you don't laugh, even your health will become. You will fall in sickness to the provention existence. Shall we laugh for 2 minutes? Yes, somebody who can give a good laughter can start. And I think electricity can laugh. So,
I don't know, nobody will laugh.
what do you say? So, Ashiktas are out there. Just remember in Ashikta to allow them to live peacefully. You will not laugh. Okay, in your house you try. In your house, ask you go and try. Laugh.
There are laughing clubs in Bangalore.
I have an idea to create laughter clubs. When we come to the Bangalore, we will create laughter clubs in our ashram. In our ashram, that Yerud ashram, all my 5 brothers, the first day routine. Routine starts with the morning laughter. There is a music. Just as if the 10-20 persons are laughing, the guests will be there. Just we play the music cases. Early morning, as soon as you get up. First 10 minutes laughter. It will be practiced. Within few days you will get accustomed. When you start with laughter, your whole day will be full of energy. you will be completely healed. The great key for healing is love. So now we will go for a meditation. Now you have seen the idea, the maturity about the six chakras. The key is to open the six chakras. In one word, somebody asked me, what's your message? Only one word, Anandamadi. I mean, Anandamadi. That's the only thing. English, be blissful. You start living in Ananda. You start living in bliss. That's more than enough. Nothing else is needed. There is anything more needed, nothing else. We do everything just for the sake of bliss. Great King Alexander the Great, came to India. And the bank of Sindhu River, he put a sannyasi, an old sannyasi. The king actually wanted that someone Hindu sannyasi should come along with him to his place, his kingdom, his country. So, someone sannyasi was resting on the bank of the river. The king came and first asked, please you come with me in my kingdom. Sannyasi said, no, I don't know it there. I don't want to. The king knows only his language. He removed the sword from the shield. He showed the sword and then told, Maharaj, I will kill you. Then the sannyasi started laughing again. He simply laughed. He gave a good belly laughter and then told, you are a great liar, you can never kill me. I am the Atma, you cannot cut your soul. Nayan Chintane Shastram, Nayan Narativa Bhava. Gita says, fire cannot burn, weapons cannot pierce me. You cannot kill me. When the king saw such an integrity, anybody will have been shivering in front of an open sword. The man who is sannyasi was nobody. But even if he is killed, there is nobody to even ask why he has been killed. Such a man, but speaks with such a courage and boldness in front of an open sword. Many of us will speak anything, not in front of open sword. In front of open sword, that was a great king who can do anything. Then the king saw the integrity of Swami Sannyasi, was taken back. And very quickly asked, you are not afraid? I am seeing the first time a man who is not afraid of my sword. Sannyasi was not only not afraid, even his breathing now became faster. Even his breath was calm, quiet, collective, continuous, as it used to. What does the king is asking that? How you were so courageous? You were no fear. What is happening? Some enquiry started. Sannyasi is asking king, what for you are come here to conquer the enemy? What you are going to do afterwards? I go to the next country and conquer it. Afterwards, I am going to go to Afghan and conquer it. After conquering, he was country basically all the way on country's name. Finally, sannyasi asks, after conquering everything, what will you do? I just rest, relax, enjoy it. Sannyasi, beautiful. That is what I am doing now. That is the same thing I am doing now. Even without conquering, without having all the trouble which you are undergoing, that is what I am doing. So, all our trials, all our fightings, all our wars, even all our meditation practices are also only towards how to be Ananda, how to attain Ananda. Almost our meditation is nothing but war. Maybe the war is between some two persons. It is between us and us. It is between ourselves and ourselves. So you can use for the first self small letter and next self capital letter. That's all. It is a war only. All our meditation, all our spiritual practices, whatever we do, not only spiritually, whatever we do in outer world and inner world, all are aimed towards, aimed at Ananda, aimed at how to be happy, how to be blissful. The question, basically, how to be blissful. I think this is the frequently asked question. How to be happy, how to be blissful. The question which is asked more times than anything else. Ananda is our Gita. It is our own. So how to be happy, you can never answer it. All the answers for the question how to be happy only will be impractical. Because the question is impractical. The question itself is something basically wrong. How to allow the happiness to come out? How you have lost the happiness? That is the right question. How you have lost it? Not how to be happy. You cannot create happiness. You cannot create Ananda. Whatever is created will not withstand, will not long last. If it is created, how long is it going to be? How long is it going to be? If Ananda is created through outer factors, it is not going to last for so much. It is not going to last. It is going to last only for a few minutes or a few hours. So it is not Ananda. It is very dukkha. Because when you stop getting it, immediately dukkha comes. It is way to dukkha. It is not way to Ananda or it is not Ananda. So, then what is Ananda? The question about Ananda can be only one. How you have lost it. That question can be actually answered. How to be, how to attain cannot be, because you are already that. How you have lost it? Only one key, have a key, this key. Guilty consciousness. This is the only one word. All these 6 days lecture, whatever the message, and just putting in few words, you can take the essence of my message. Essence of my message is be blissful. How to get it? That's your guilty consciousness. Guilty consciousness. Whatever we do, either it is good or bad, whatever our life, whatever happens, our mind is so much connected with the idea, with the greedy consciousness. The Sanatana Dharma. It beautifully declares, Amritasya Putra, you are the son of immortality. Our mind so much filled with guilty consciousness. Almost all our problem, all our dukkha, and then you start feeling guilty about it. First you do something, and then you start feeling guilty about it. You will be doing the same mistake. You will be again becoming angry as deeply you feel guilty. If you feel deeply guilty, within few hours you will be getting the same anger feeling. If you feel less guilty, you will be getting angry only after a few days. If you feel more guilty, if you just try to punish your mind, or you just try to instruct your mind that I should not be angry, I should not get anger. I should not, that is the energy which makes the whole samsara chakra to rotate. Please be very clear. Anybody mechanical engineer? Crankshaft. Crankshaft. The engines will be there. The half of the crankshaft movement will be taken care by the piston, and the other half will be taken care by the shaft itself. The shafts won't break. The same way, the samsara chakra also rotates. Half of the samsara chakra is moved by your deed, angry, or your lustful act, or your krodha, or your kama, whatever. The other half is run by guilty consciousness. So the samsara chakra, if you want to stop the samsara chakra, what I mean by samsara chakra is, if you want to stop your dukkha, if you want to drop your dukkha, first drop your guilty consciousness. Yeah. I will study some meditation under you. The sannyasi allowed me, alright, you stay with me. After some 10 to 20 days, that sannyasi came to know that his disciple is not a disciple, he is a thief. He has stolen something somewhere and escaped from there and came and stayed with him. And he is feeding the thief. When the sannyasi came to know that he was giving food and was giving shelter to a thief, the voice came from heaven and told, "You idiot, I am feeding him for 30 years. You are only feeding for 30 days. Do you feel guilty for that? I am myself feeding him for 30 years. You are fed only for 30 days. You egoistic, you are not worthy for meditation." See the word beautifully. I am accepting. When existence, when the God, when Parashakti can accept us, who are these so-called people, so-called analysis? The implant guilty conscious in you. So, whatever the so-called morals, whatever social structures, all these rules are created just for the sake of society's smooth running. But we people associate the social laws with our spiritual laws. We get confused. When we get confused with the social laws and spiritual laws, we have a great enemy who is called guilty enters in our being. If the guilty enters into your being, be very clear, dukkha will start 24 hours. There are few people who come to me and say, "Swami, even without any reason, I simply feel depressed always." You know the whole survey is done in internet. What is the greatest disease of this century? What may be? It is not AIDS, it's not cancer, it's not TB, depression. The root cause for the depression is guilty consciousness. We simply confuse the social laws with our spiritual laws. We continuously feel that we have done some sin or we have done some mistake. And especially many people come tell me that even without reason I am feeling guilty. The reason is, in starting, you feel guilty, looking some reason, having some reason. Afterwards, you try to find some reason to be guilty. It gets reversed. When you start your life, you feel guilty out of some mistake, out of some reason. After some time, you start being guilty and try to pick up some reason. Try to find some reason. So, previously, the things, you learn the art how to be guilty. And whether the reason is there or not, you know how to be. So that is the only state of being you know. When you know that state of being, it is so much invested. When you know only that state of being, so you try to pick up some reason. If you don't get any reason, then you start worrying. No, I have no reason to worry. You start worrying upon the reason that you have no reason. There are many people who always think, you see, there is nothing to worry what to do. There are many people who cannot keep quiet, who cannot keep simply mum. You don't find reason also. They will feel depressed just because they don't find any reason or anything to worry, anything to prove. Guilty. That is the greatest enemy of us. One patient came to me. If he takes even one ice cream, you immediately start having a cough cold problem. At least he will have a problem for 10 to 20 days. Even one ice cream is enough. Then I asked him to sit, diagnosed. The energy is a was perfectly alright. He has no problem in big energy. Then I was talking, I was asking him some more questions. Why? What is the problem? I told him, what do you feel, what do you think when you before taking the ice cream? Then suddenly he remembered something and told him, something before taking the ice cream, I always remember that my mother, in young age, she never allowed me to take ice cream. She was told. That face, the furious face I remember. My heart, from my mind I get the instruction, don't take, you will get cold. But somehow, I immediately my mind says, no, that time she told not now. I ate it. After eating the ice cream, I continuously feel guilty. So the guilty is implanted in you. At very tender age, all of us, all our personality is almost schizophrenia. They are all schizophrenias. Whatever you do, there are few people, when they enter into some new house, they will calculate whether to put the right leg or left leg. If they put the right leg, immediately they will feel guilty. No, I should have put the left leg. The sadhana. There are many people who calculate. The sadhana is nothing but anything consciousness only. Sadhana, Jyotisha, all these things are byproducts of big mind. Man, a person with big mind only goes and searches, seeks all these things. How he became weak? How our mind becomes weak? It's nothing but a guilty consciousness. When you start feeling guilty, for example, you become angry. You become angry. If you feel guilty that I should not become angry, see, it is such a big mistake. You are continuously remembering the anger in your consciousness. You are feeling it means that is what is told in Ramayana. Whosoever comes and stands in front of the body will get half Whosoever comes and stands in front of the valley, that person's father, half body will go to valley. Valley will receive half of the energy. Whosoever comes and stands in front of him. That is why Rama will from a distance, from away from a distance. He was not facing him directly, just face. Hiding. Just like the valley, our anger is also. Our anger is nothing but valley. If you go and stand in front of him, immediately half of your energy will go to him. We are giving life to anger. Actually, anger has no positive existence. There is two types of existence. One is positive existence, another one is negative existence. This flower is here. It is positive existence. You can show something. It is there. But anger is not like something positive. It is something negative. When you are unaware, anger comes up. Anger comes up. If you are aware, you cannot help it. When anger comes, just try to be aware. Simply anger will disappear. It means what? Anger is just like a darkness. There is some darkness in the house. Can you say that it is there? Can you say the darkness is there? Can you say it is not there? It is something negative existence. It is not existing positively. To try if it is positive existence, then you will be able to handle that. If you take one lamp, small lamp to the room, you will see the darkness will simply disappear. It has no positive existence. And the darkness means it can be defined as a darkness means the exact word you can find. Lightlessness. Absence of light. So only it is a negative existence. Anger is also a negative existence. When you try to fight the negative existence, you are giving life to the negative existence. If you try to catch your shadow, what will happen? If you try to bury your shadow, what will happen? All our trials to win anger is nothing but trying to bury your shadow. It has no positive existence. How can you fight with it? You are the man who is going to be defeated. So the same way, guilty consciousness also has negative existence. With guilty consciousness, we cannot fight. When you are angry, again and again you will take a vow, 1,001 times, I will not be in anger again. And this they have done, that they have done, your guru, whomsoever you get, you can promise on their head that I will not be angry again. If you feel deeply, that's what you will do. You will take promises, vows. I will complete celibate in future. A man has, we do the de-addiction project in Europe. And in the de-addiction project, de-addiction after the meditation over, they will be asked to promise. The man says, Swamiji, I am promising. I am promising all the time. One man came to us and told me, I have promised everywhere, anywhere, wherever they do this de-addiction course. I go there and make a promise and try to see how long I am able to keep the promise. Only for a few days. All our promises are almost like this only. It may not be 11th time, but 4th time or 5th time. But all our promises, whatever is done out of guilty consciousness, again we have to begin with the same mistake. Because when you feel guilty, you give life to the emotion which you don't want. If you want to forget anger, you are giving life to the anger. Half of your energy goes to you. Just as you are sharing a body. He receives your energy and fights with you. Then how are you going to win? It is impossible to win. So how to stop giving energy to him? That is the question. How to stop giving energy to dukkha? Only way, stop being guilty. And this ice cream story. If you look into each and every one of your activity, you will find continuously so many people are inside you giving instructions. Your father, your mother, your elder brother, your sister, your teachers, your so-called moralistic swamis, your gurus, all the society will be standing in you and continuously guiding you and giving instructions. Either showing the greed, exploiting your greed, telling that you will go to heaven, or exploiting your fear that you will go to hell. All our life just disappears with the idea of greed and fear. Out of greed or fear, the whole life we are wasting in guilty consciousness. Just today I was talking to Vice Chancellor. He was telling what will I do going to Swarga? And he was very quickly commenting. Swarga is the place for lazy people. There is no work. Actually, if there is something like Swarga, I have not seen it. If there is something like Swarga, I don't think most of us can stay there. Always simply eating some amrita and drinking some somana, suravana, what will you do? And lying down the whole day and roaming about here and there, there will be nothing else to do. Anyhow, that's not bother about Swarga, even if it is there. But our whole life is just guided by this greed and fear. Out of greed and fear only they put the guilty consciousness, they implant the guilty consciousness. You can just drop this guilty consciousness. You will see that you are jumping out of samsara chakra. You have taken the arm of the energy which used to move the samsara chakra. The arm energy supply has been cut. Then naturally the chakra has to stop. When you stop the energy supply, naturally it has to stop. So, if you want to be non-violent, if you want to drop the anger, first drop the guilty consciousness. Then naturally, your personality will become holistic, you will be integrated. When you are integrated, there is no need for you to practice anything. You will become actually your being will automatically radiate non-violence. There is no need that you should become non-violent. You should practice non-violence. You should drop anger. Simply you will become man of non-violence. Simply you will become a man of ahimsa. Simply you will become a man of no angry. Simply you will become a man of shanta. So the key, how to drop the dukkha, is nothing but how to drop guilt. First, throw all the voices which is continuously guiding you. That's a beautiful day. One person came to Buddha and asked that I would like to have sannyas, that I would like to receive sannyas from you, initiation from you. Then Buddha told, go and kill your father and mother and come. I will give you sannyas. But he is able to understand what he says. That person asked, please give me more explanation. He told, go and kill your psychological father and mother who are continuously guiding you, who are residing in you and guiding you, who are not allowing you to be mature. Remove them and then come. I will give you some. in all our heart. The whole society is sitting and continuously making us guilt. Anything you do, everything you do, you will feel a deep, tremendous guilty consciousness. Any of you can share any incident which has happened to you in your life, which you feel the guilt. Even if you have looked after perfectly, do you think that she will be alive? Do you think you can keep her till your death? That's all. Nothing else can be done. Then what is the meaning? The looking after perfectly. If you look into that subject, there will be no meaning. Whatever way you look after, even afterwards, also the world will remain. I have not looked after perfectly. We will be having some idea of Savitri or some old ancient person's idea that there is some person carrying his father and mother along with him and serving. Some story is written. We will be always continuously comparing. You see, the people who preach these stories, they themselves get caught in that. Small incident they give. One journalist, he wants to go to, after his death, he wants to go to heaven. Somehow he died, and then he had been to heaven. The gates of heaven, Saint Peter is standing. He was not allowed inside. He told, Saint Peter told, in heaven we have no news. Everything is same, everybody drinks, eats, sleeps. We have no news. Only some 5-6 journalists are needed. They are already posted. Posting is already filled. We don't require any more journalists. We don't require any more journalists. Please go to hell. Hell is always filled with art news. Continuously. Somewhere or other, some art news is there. You go to hell. You will find a good job. And journalists find a good job elsewhere. Otherwise, they create hell and find a job. Because they will have some jobs. You don't find a place. You create a place. They create a hell and try to find their job. So, the man was asked, you create a job. You can have a job in hell. And Saint Peter told, journalist told, all right, I will go to hell according to his instruction. But give me only one day time, 24 hours time to go around the heaven. I will go around the heaven. Within 24 hours, if I am able to convince some one of your journalists to get transferred to the hell, you give me that post. Otherwise, I will go to hell. Saint Peter thought, all right, after 24 hours, you can give him time. He was given time. He entered the heaven and spread the news that the new magazines, new daily newspaper is going to be started in hell. He spread the news. The journalist knows how to spread the news. He spread the news that there is going to be new journal, new magazine, new daily newspaper in hell. Whomsoever wants job, they can apply. They can go there. And journalist people know how to spread the news reliably. They will not directly give. They will spread the news such a way. Somebody else will go and tell them whom he wants to convey. If I want to convey the news to you, I will not tell directly. I will tell somebody. They will come and tell you. Then you will naturally believe. So in that day, news spread all over the heaven. After 24 hours, he wants to keep his word. He is coming to the gate to leave the heaven. Saint Peter stopped him. No, you cannot go outside. Now here only one journalist, you are that man. All the 8 have escaped. All the 8 have escaped to hell. They are in search of their new job. They have gone to the hell. Now only one journalist we are having. You are that man. We cannot allow you to go there. Then that man who spread this news, he started shouting, no, I also want to go and join the newspaper. I myself want to go and join the daily newspaper. I want to go for that job. Then Peter got very much angry. Anai, you idiot, you are the man who spread this news, spread this rumor. You are spreading this rumor. Now you are telling you want to go and join there. Then the man beautifully says one word. Yes, at first I only spread this rumor. Then so many people believe there may be some truth in that rumor. I want to verify whether it is truth or rumor. I want to go and see and in hell and find out whether it is real or not. This is the same thing which happens with all so-called preacher and moralistic teachers. If you don't feel confident with your moralistic idea, just make some 10,000 followers. You will feel confident. You see, when so many people believe in my rules, my laws, it must be true. There must be some truth in it. To get your confidence, simply preach that lie. Beautifully Hitler writes in his autobiography, the lie sold 100 times becomes truth. The truth told first time is a lie. So just spread something which is impossible. Just preach something, anything with which you don't feel confident. Just preach it for 10,000 people. When 10,000 followers are behind me, naturally you will feel that some confidence. Yes, 10,000 people are believing. They cannot be idiots. They cannot be fools. Now what we are supposed to do? Just testify the philosophy in which you are present. Just see the truth. Even with me, when you listen this story, just see whether I am also creating the same 10,000 people. Just be very clear. Just be with an open eye, with an open mind. See whether I am also creating again the same 10,000. Or I am doing something else. Be very clear. I am giving you the torch. I am giving you the scale to measure me. Be very clear. That is what I am doing. Actually, whomsoever says it is right. What is asked here? Beautiful question. There may be some other Swami telling the same story. Yes, it is right. But take this scale and measure the person who gave the scale also. Who gave the scale? Just measure him also. That is not the thing. There is a beautiful saying. If you sharpen your knife on wood, rubbing it, you can check whether it is sharp or not. In that cutting of the same tree. So you sharpen your intelligence using this idea and check whether it is intelligent or not. Yes, your intelligence with the same tree, nothing wrong. My idea is just get sharpened. Then you can test very, there is nothing wrong. As what you said, you ask this right. Even if I am failure, I will accept honestly that I am failure, but I will never teach that don't have a scale. I always say, have a scale. If I am not able to cope up with that scale, then drop me, not the scale. Please be very clear. If you are supposed to drop some one thing, some one time you may get into some contradiction, whether to drop the scale or drop the person. Drop the person, not the scale. Live on principles, not on personality. That is why our Sanatana Dharma, our Vedas are always apaurusha. It is not dependent on a single person. In the same thing, if they prove that there is no such person as Krishna existed on the earth, Hinduism will never get shuffled down. Hinduism will never fall. Because they stand on Gita. Even if Krishna doesn't exist, even if it is proved that there is no such personality called Krishna, the relevance of Gita with our life will not disappear. We will be living following Gita. So live on Gita, not on Krishna. Live on principles, not on personalities. So when I say this story, when I say all these things, take everything and make the principles, try to measure that same person with the principles. Krishna's beauty is he lived according to his Gita. That is the That's beauty thinking. Vivekananda says. Many people used to tell Hinduism has no founder. Many people feel that it's a weakness. No, it is our great strength. We have no individual founder. We stand on principles. Even if somebody tomorrow proves that there was no man existed as a Krishna, like Krishna, even if it is true, there is no problem. In the same way, stand with principles, stand with their life, not on personalities. Because you will listen many stories, even after a few years, you will listen many stories about me. You will start creating stories because it's so tasty to create stories. Our tongues are simply aching. If you don't create story, if you go to some Swami and come back, and if you don't tell a beautiful, enchanting story, we feel that we are not satisfied. Huh? Tongue is boneless, and not only that, if you go to some Swami and come back, you should create at least few stories. Otherwise, how will you feel? How will you think that you are satisfied? Ananda. That is the way to get Ananda. So, creating stories is the habit of devotees. It is a basic truth. If there is no story, at least try to create something. So don't rely on stories. Even with me. When I give you the stage, I say pressure me also. Not that pressure only others, pressure me also. I am also pressurable. So, any other question?
Most of the Sikhism, what you are telling, don't depend on personality, depend on teaching.
Sikhism is a byproduct of Sanatana Dharma. Who is Maharaj Guru Gobind Singh? He is a man of our he is a man from Sanatana Dharma. He is a Hindu sannyasi. Guru Granth Sahib is filled with our Sanskrit literature. It is not written by anybody. Any of you know? The Guru Granth Sahib is not written by anybody. It is collected from many books. So, now we come to the point. The same way, there are many people continuously preach many things and try to get a big gathering and one reach the limit. He was talking to me about how they are spreading the message all these kind of things. I asked him, how do you feel your inner satisfaction? What do you feel about your religion? Your inner satisfaction, not the outer things. Do you feel happy with your ideas? Do you feel happy? Do you feel satisfied with your life? He was telling me. When I started, I did not feel so confident. When I see thousands and thousands are following me, I felt so confident. So if the confidence comes from outside, if the confidence comes from others, if the base of the confidence is other, be very clear. Just like have a newspaper or a journalist, we will also be ready one day. So be very clear about the things which you have to work out in your life. If you take up the idea from the so-called Buddhists or this type of preachers who are acting a big crowd, and in India, any idiot can find out disciples. If I have to tell a little more boldly, only idiots find disciples. Sorry to tell you. But if you see in a deep way, if you see, look into yourself, look into your being, look into the science of enlightenment. What I said is little harsh, little bold, little open, but truth. Because truth always hurts. Truth always hurts. There is no other way. Truth always hurts. Anyhow. So be very clear, you are not running behind any journalist news. All our life, we are almost running behind some hearsay news. At least from now onwards, start living authoritatively on your own. When you start living guilty, don't feel guilty, don't confess. The idea of confession itself basically nuisance. These people try to keep always this as a secret. But I say, I trust your intelligence. Even there is no such thing as sin. You are not going to simply kill somebody. You have enough intelligence. Only try to awaken your consciousness and intelligence. Try to work everything with intelligence, not with fear, not with greed. Don't bother about the word sin. Vivekananda very beautifully says, to call a man as a sinner is the only sin. There is no such thing as sin. The idea of sin itself is created by the sinners. So there is nothing like sin. So first and last, my word is, come out of this guilty consciousness. You will be a new being. And then, main thing will come the subject. The coming out of guilty consciousness is the whole subject. When you understand that you are feeling guilty because of this reason and that reason, that's enough. The guilty will automatically come. There is no other need. So, and another next one thing I want to tell you about gratitude. Almost all our life, we pray to God. We pray to God many things. All our life we pray to God. All our life, all our feelings are always, I want this, I want that. Many people pray to God. Are their prayers, sir? Nothing to ask. I want something. I want something. There is one person, he is praying to God musically. Oh God, please give me 1 crore of rupees in lottery. I will give you 20 lakhs rupees. I will put 20 lakhs rupees in hundi. If you don't believe me, direct that 20 lakhs yourself and give me only 80 lakhs. All our prayers, almost like this bargaining plea. Please believe me, I will put 20 lakhs in your hundi. If you don't believe, direct that 20 lakhs and give me only 80 lakhs. Almost all our prayers, all our relation with God is only a business. All our religion is only a business. Yesterday, as I told you, there are 2 ways of life. Only 2 ways of life in the whole world. Right side, a big list, what are the things which you have? Things which you have. Left side, make a big list, the things which you don't have. You don't have, you can make a big list. Immediately you will start writing. Starting from Rolls Royce car. And left side, you can have a big list. Starting from your pen, pencil, plus you can have a big list. Both are infinite. This side also infinite. And this side also infinite. It is our choice whether to be happy looking at this side or to be sad looking at this side. As a life is only 2. Living can be only in 2 ways. One is looking at this side or one is looking at that side. Dakshinachara or Vamachara. I use the word for this. Right-handed religion, left-handed religion. As the way of life is only 2. Religion is also only 2. There is no other religions. Religions are only 2. One is religion-oriented prayer. The prayer-oriented religions. Religion oriented on prayer. Another one is religion based on meditation. The left-handed religion, people who are continuously asking, who are sad, sorrow, morose, serious, sick, they go on praying, begging, bargaining, business, making business contract with God. Their religion is based, oriented on prayer. The next part, who are continuously happy, blissful, satisfied, contented, based on meditation. There is only 2 kinds of religion in the whole world. All the religions can be classified in these 2 kinds. 2 categories. Is there any one category? All these things you can classify in these 2 levels. In this two level, you can classify all the major religions. The person who are continuously asking, the person is continuously happy. It is our choice whether to look at this side or this side. A man who is meditation oriented will not be prayer oriented. The religion of prayer is for mass. The religion of asking is for mass. The religion of gratitude is for selected few who are enlightened. That is why the religion of meditation, religion of gratitude never spread all over the world. It is very few individuals who feel gratitude to the Parashakti, to the existence. We always pray to God, please give me a ring. We never pay gratitude to God, you have given me finger. We pray to God asking for a ring. Do we pay respect or gratitude to Him that you have given me finger? Do we? Very few. And only one day we try to live without the thumb finger. Only one day, 24 hours we try to live without using this thumb finger. What will be the life? And only one day you try to live without having an eye. Just keep closed eyes and try to live. Have we paid any gratitude to the Parashakti, to the existence? No. But we continuously pray, sometimes it is cold and take a program and break. Many people do this. But do we pay our gratitude? We simply take it for granted. Whatever He has given, we take it for granted and go for upgrade for something more. There is only two ways of religion and two ways of life. Whether to decide this side or that side is up to you. Whether to follow the side of prayer or follow the side of gratitude, meditation. If you want to have a deep live connection with the reality, with existence, with Parashakti, the only way is having gratitude. Ramakrishna used to tell a beautiful story. One person was accommodated in one big Raja's guest house. And then that man came, the man who is accommodated in the guest house, came in and told the Raja, I did not have a light in my house, in my room, the fan was not running. He complained something. Then immediately the Raja told his minister, remove this idiot, remove this fellow. I have given him guest house, that itself is a big thing. But he is asking for all these things, remove him. After a few days, another person came and stayed. He came to the king and told, O king, so beautiful guest house you have given me, so good house, I am very happy. You are helping me in a beautiful way. The king called the minister, told, check whether he has got any problem, go and verify. Clear all the problems. Give him some more comfort. Provide the best possible comfort. Am I right? This is the same thing happens with everything, with existence. When you are loving, flowing, paying the gratitude to the Parashakti, you will see a live connection is happening between you and that Shakti. You all will practice now. When you finish this, you will practice. 5 minutes we will sit and pay gratitude. Pay our gratitude to the Parashakti. Whatsoever He has given. You will feel that tremendous energy flow is starting with you. You will feel that you are fulfilled as if you have reached the end. Because we never did this. We do not know the taste of the gratitude. We do not know the taste of a real prayer. If you want to have a real living connection with existence, never go for praying, go for paying the gratitude. Just give your gratitude. Then you will start before. At least today, now 1 hour, 1.5 hours, we are going to be here. This 1.5 hours, we will forget all our worries. We will forget whatever we don't have. We will not look into the left side. We will look into the right side. Let us decide for this 1.5 hours. Afterwards, it is up to you to decide. Now, at least for my sake, because all these 6 days I have spoken to you all. So just for my sake, let us do this practice as a trial. Of course, there are many questions will arise. If I don't look at all about my needs, what will happen to my family, what will happen to my future, if I don't worry about my worries, what will happen to my wife, what will happen to my... all your questions are there, true, you have worry. But for this, just for this 1.5 hours, you just turn towards my side, keep all these questions aside. If you don't worry this 1.5 hours, do you think that your shop will be closed? Do you think that your business will be collapsed? Do you think that your wife will die? Any of you? If you can give me the 1.5 hours, your life will be disturbed. Anybody is there? No. I think you can give me this 1.5 hours. You can give me now? Anybody who is not able to give? Anybody who says that I won't be able to give? No, everybody can give. So this 1.5 hours, keep aside all these nonsense questions. That if I don't worry about my life, if I don't worry about my wife, what will happen to my future? What will happen to my son? They all will be happy. Do you think that if you die, world will not move? It will move in better way. Never think because of us some good things are happening. In spite of us some good things are happening. We'll start the next Muladhara Chakra, the root center. This is the energy of pure greed. I can say pure expression. This is the chakra from which the opening starts happening. See, when you wake up from the dream, when the energy gets centered in Muladhara Chakra. Whenever the energy gets centered in Muladhara Chakra, you wake up. If all your energy gets centered, see, 1 or 2 thoughts, if it turns and touches the Muladhara, you wake up from ordinary dream. Your whole awareness, if it turns and touches the Muladhara, you wake up from this dream. You can see, that is why whenever you have a very fantasy dream, you will wake up. You think, oh God, such a wonderful dream. Any fantasy dream, you will just wake up. Because the energy has turned and touched the Muladhara Chakra. Same way, you can see in your life, whenever you feel, oh God, this is an ecstasy, too much, something amazing. Those moments, you will see, you will have a clarity, it is not going to be permanent. It is not that only that moment, you are realizing for those few moments, everything is dream. How many of you in the peak ecstasy felt that this is not going to last long? Understand? This is the truth. Whenever your awareness, your energy turns and touches the Muladhara, you will have the experience, whatever you are in is a dream. Whatever you are in is a dream. Master is the ultimate fantasy. All your fantasy, the fulfillment of all your fantasy is a master. Or he is the ultimate nightmare. I can describe in both ways. Whether as a nightmare or as a fantasy, he will wake you up. If you feel I am a fantasy, the path for you is a devotion. Through devotion, you will be liberated. If you feel I am a nightmare, the path for you is a vairagya. Vairagya is the path. Vairagya means the non-attachment. Through that you will be liberated. This is the way you can choose whether to follow the path of devotion or to follow the path of the renunciation. You can choose. Understand, whether it is a deep greed or a deep fear, you will have the clarity that this is not true. You will be awakened. There is an automatic awakening system in you. Just like if the pain is too much, automatically you will fall into coma. You don't have to do anything. If the pain is unbearable, you will just fall into coma. The automatic system is there. Same way, if the suffering or if the conflict with you and what you have created, if it is too much, you will be awakened. This is the science of awakening. Whenever the conflict between you and what you have created is too much, you will be awakened. Whether it is through fantasy or through fear. Whether it is through greed or through fear. In the night, you can see in the dream, whether it is fantasy dream or a nightmare, you will wake up. When that conflict is too much, when the give and take is too much with you and what you expressed. In the nighttime dream is what is you have expressed. Whenever the conflict is too much, you will wake up. Same way, even in this world, whenever you think it is too much of ecstasy, it is too much, unimaginable, if the pure greed energy is expressing, suddenly you will have a glimpse, oh God, it's not going to stand. It's not going to last long. Not only that experience or that situation or that moment, you will see the whole thing with which you are having that fantasy feeling, the fantastic feeling is not going to stand. It's like a spider, how the spider expresses its own web from itself. It expresses its own web. Same way, this is the web created by you. It is from your very mind stuff. This web is created. When you have too much of fear or too much of greed, you break it. When you can't handle the conflict, when you can't handle the play anymore. See, you did this whole thing playfully. You ask, what is this, Swamiji? What are you talking? I am telling you the truth. How playfully you create a dream and enter into it. With that same playful mood only you create this web, the cosmos, and relax into it. When it is too much, you are not able to handle this play anymore, you wake up. When we experience pure greed, you can wake up. See, in the last session, I tried to give you the glimpse of pure energy, pure fear. The pure fear. Same way, this session, this technique will give you the glimpse of pure greed. By awakening the Mooladhara Chakra. A different technique. This will give you the glimpse of pure greed. When the pure greed happens also, your consciousness level will raise. And you will start seeing it's all just layer. Please understand, again I am going back to the first chakra, Agnya Chakra. Seeing through the eyes. When the energy is more centered on the scene will overrule you. It will command you. When the energy is more on the seer can change the scene. When the energy is more on the object of the greed, that will disturb your life. When the energy is more on the pure greed energy, pure greed, you will wake up. You will not be touched anymore by it. So now, all we need to do is enter into the process of awakening the pure greed, means Mooladhara Chakra. Pure energy, lust energy of Mooladhara Chakra. I wanted to make one more statement. There is a question from Guru Prem. Yesterday I was just going through these questions. He asked, if the Vairagya is deep boredom, is Viagra the excitement? I want you to know, I just wanted to pass an idea. Actually, this is directly related to this Mooladhara Chakra. You have certain amount of biomemory in you. Biomemory of lust or fear or greed with which you made your body. See, when you make your body, 30% lust, 40% fear and 20% worry. Something like this, you accumulate you make the karmas, and out of that you make the body.
So if your body is prepared with a particular amount of lust, that is your biomemory, prarabdha, we call it prarabdha. In English, I want to use the word biomemory. With that particular amount of lust, if you have made your body, that is your lust. How much your body expresses, acts for that biomemory is your lust. But through pornography or through some way, if you start comparing with somebody else's lust with you, you will always have a problem. I am not up to that mark, or I am little more than that. When you start comparing, you have corrupted the lust. And please understand, any medicine or external help you add to improve your lust action is going to dangerously disturb your consciousness. It is going to dangerously disturb your consciousness. Means you are adding agamya. Instead of relaxing or releasing your prarabdha, you see, you come down, you have 40% of lust 10 gram, you think, let me finish it and get rid of it. That's the way you come down. And after coming down, when you add some medical help or any external help, naturally you are accumulating agamya with the greed, with the lust. Agamya accumulated in the lust will directly damage the body and consciousness. Please understand? Directly it will damage. The karma, biomemory which you brought, live it. I am not saying don't live it. Live it. But anything added to it directly will disturb your consciousness. So, be very clear. And you don't have to compare your lust with somebody else's lust. Your action with somebody else's action. It is purely your individual experience. There are some more questions on this subject. Lust and greed and the Muladhara Chakra. Somebody is asking, Guru Premuli is asking, is there an answer to chicken and the egg question? Understand, egg is first. Egg never came from chicken, it came from hen. I answered. If you have any question on Muladhara, you can write it and give now. I'll answer. I'll throw some more light on whatever concepts I've expressed. Then we'll go for meditation. Are greed and desire interchange? I'm not able to read the next line. Oh, interchangeable. See, I can say there is no difference between greed and desire. It's a different words, that's all. I can say pure greed and ordinary greed. Pure greed is the just overflowing energy. Ordinary greed is when it is associated with some object. All I am trying to do in these 2 days is trying to give you the deep ecstasy or the experience without objects, so that you are liberated from objects. I am not saying don't live with the objects. When you go back, you can live with the objects. You can live with things, but I have the freedom. See, having the freedom from objects and persons is the ultimate freedom. You should live it to understand. Should live it to understand. I feel so poor, so sympathy towards the people who are caught with the objects and persons. I feel, oh God, he is in mess. It's an amazing liberation. You should see how the life is. It's like if you are a billionaire and see a poor guy in a slum or in a small village, how you feel bad. Same way only I feel when I see people who are caught in the objects or with the persons or memories. Understand, sometimes you may not be directly caught with a particular person, but the memory. Only one person's memory liberates you. That's enlightened person's memory. The memory with the enlightened being. That only liberates you. That's what we call devotion. And any memory with anybody else is suffering. Could you please explain masculine and feminine energy and how it relates to people who are gay and lesbian? This is a very deep question. Understand, I'll explain the science of birth. Usually, in the cosmos, how the birth happens, if somebody has spent one life as a male body, they decide to take a female birth. I always saw more than 99%, it's always, if you are male this birth, you are surely female in the last birth. I don't know why, but that is the way. Maybe the suffering is too much. So they jump to the other gender. If they just jump to the other gender, but the taste for the other experience, for example, last Janma somebody was male, this Janma they take the female body, but the taste for the female body is too much in that person, he comes with the female body and the taste for the female body. He comes with a male body and the taste for the male body. That is where this problem starts. These gay and lesbian relationships are the gay and lesbian beings. Another one thing is there. In Tantra, we explain anybody who is growing has to go through different layers. Between 0 to 7, the child will be enjoying its own body. It will be just enjoying its own body. And between 7 and 14, the child will enjoy its gender's body. It will enjoy friendliness, understand? Not sex, not lust, friendliness. So the male child will enjoy the male body. The female child will enjoy the female body. Then after 14, the opposite gender, lust starts. First, enjoying its own presence, then enjoying the friendliness, then enjoying the physical sex. Body and mind, this is the way it gets matured. And according to Tantra, after 21, you are supposed to enjoy everything, what we call brahmacharya. See, 0 to 7, enjoying your own body. 7 to 14, enjoying the friendliness, the body of the same gender. 14 to 21, enjoying the opposite sex. After 21, enjoying the whole world. This is the way Tantra wants human beings to flower. Our Gurukuls were done for that only. By 21 you are in Brahmacharya. Brahmacharya means enjoying everything. You just connect with the moon, you just connect with the sun, you just connect with the whole thing and you are in ecstasy. Nothing else is required. You are in ecstasy with everything. This is the way the growth is supposed to happen. I can say human beings who are not able to cross that 7 to 14, the mental age, they are also stuck in the gay space or lesbian space. Two kinds of people. People who are stuck between the 7 to 14, they can be healed, they can be helped and they can be made to straight. But the people who came down with a different desire, they can't be healed, they have to live their freedom or they have to live that kind of same lifestyle. No other way. Does enlightenment change the dynamic between husband and wife? No. It doesn't change the dynamic. I can say when you are enlightened, you only share that energy with the other person. Other person is elevated, just like Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi. Just like Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi. One difficulty is there, if the other person is completely against, dead against, then nothing can be done. Guru Prem, you won't have that problem. I am answering the questioner. You won't have that problem. But if the person is completely opposite, then the problem is there. If that person is little sympathetic, you won't have a problem. Even little sympathetic towards, you won't have a problem. You will only share and inspire the other person and elevate. Why in the Hindu tradition and some other religions are women banned from temples praying, etc., when they are having their menstrual cycle? Oh God, this is a... Let me be very honest. I tried to consciously scan so much about this question. I am not able to find any justification. I am not able to find any justification. Usually I always support the Vedic tradition, Hindu tradition. I am not able to find any justification. So in all our temples I am allowing. In all our temples I am allowing. Women can come in all the days. They can come and pray. I am not able to find any justification. Maybe when they created that idea, at that time there might have been some reason. That is what I can tell. Now I don't find any justification or any reason. So in all our temples I am allowing. As far as I am concerned, you can do meditation or puja or anything. I have no problem. But in many traditional temples they don't allow. Maybe when the tradition was created there would have been some reason. Are greed and desire interchangeable? I answered. I thought energy was supposed to travel up the spine and through the Sahasrara for enlightenment. I heard you say, when the energy turns down to Muladhara, we are awakened. Now I am confused about these points. When you heard that the energy should travel to the up to get enlightened, that idea presented was totally different. Now when I say energy has to turn towards the Muladhara to get enlightened, you can say this is awareness, that is energy. Two different expression, same word is used. Whether this or that, you will become enlightened. Only in between it doesn't happen. If you are hanging around like a Trishangu Surga, what's the definition of lust? Is it purely sexual, or how do you compare lust with someone? What is the question? Who put the question? No, it's a sexual only. When I use the word lust, I meant by sexual only. Do you mean sexual performance? That is what I meant, sexual performance. I did not mean anything else. Finally, what do you say? One should have lust or not? Oh God. I am not saying you should not have or should have. What prarabdha you brought, leave it. If you have, enjoy it. But don't try to enrich it, especially from external sources. Do not add something externally. It will terribly damage your system. Because, see, if your body would have been prepared for 100 activity, in that 40% engram is lust, 30% is some other activity, 20% is some other activity. If you increase the lust activity from 40 to 80 by the external boosters, your body will not be able to handle other activities. Then you start creating all kinds of, especially the diseases like cancer, or self-torturing, just shrinking, just destroying the body starts happening through this kind of external supports. So I am not saying you should not have or you should have. Just if you brought it, leave it, enjoy it. If you don't have, don't bother. But don't have comparison with somebody else's activity or performance or lifestyle. When you have a comparison with somebody else's activity or lifestyle or performance, the trouble starts. Your lust is purely your lust. It is such a personal, intimate thing. Why do you want to put that in the market with somebody else's lust? Why do you want to compare with somebody else's performance, somebody else's action? So, just enjoy. It is your own very property. It is your intimate experience. The problem is people don't have anymore any idea about intimacy or the sanctity associated to intimacy. It's no more sacred. It's only utility, a pleasure experience, or just a, what to say? All right, I don't want to use any more words. If I use, I'll use strong words. How to be liberated from lust? You don't have to bother so much about liberation to the lust. If the pure energy in the Muladhara is awakened, I am not saying you will be liberated from the lust, you will be above the lust. If you want, play the game. When you don't want, relax from it. You will be above it. So the liberation is some way condemning the lust energy. Just like how you condemn fear, you condemn lust. Because it is a kind of a dependency. And you don't want to, especially male have so much of ego, you don't want to be dependent. So understand, going beyond lust should happen for the right reason. Not just because your ego is hurting. It's dependency. For wrong reason, if you try to go beyond the lust, you will again and again have suffering in other planes, in other places. Understand, even if it is the right action, wrong reason, you will have a problem. I used to tell a small story. 3 mad people wanted to be released from the madhouse. They went to the doctor. Doctor said, come tomorrow morning, I will have a test for you guys, then I will decide. Next day morning they came, there was an empty swimming pool, no water. Doctor said, jump. First guy jumped and broke his leg. Doctor said, you can't go out, go. He said, told the second guy, jump. Second guy jumped, broke the hand. Said, you can't go out, go. You have to be here. Third guy, he called and said, jump. Third guy said, no, I won't jump. Then doctor said, you can go out, come on. He was settling all the paperwork, he was doing all the paperwork, about to be released. Doctor casually asked, why you did not jump? That guy said, you know, I don't know swimming. Understand? Right action, wrong reason. So, even for the wrong reason, you try to go beyond the lust, you will be in suffering. You will be creating a mess. So even don't entertain even the subtle hatred. Even subtle hatred against fear or lust, you will be caught in that. You will be just caught. It's like a Vali, understand? In Ramayana, you heard the story of Ramayana. Vali is a monkey who has a boon. Anybody who stands in front of him for fight, half of their energy will come to him. Your lust and fear is like a Vali. If you stand directly in front of it for fight, half of your energy will go there. Then naturally he is only going to win because he already has his energy and half of your energy, what will happen? So you are fighting a losing war. You are fighting losing war. So don't have even a subtle hatred. See, you hate because it is a dependency. That's where the problem starts. That's where the problem starts. So don't have hatred. It's like purifying the fear. Just like purifying the fear, purify the lust. Try to have a pure experience of pure greed without the object. Maybe these techniques will help you. That will leave you above, beyond lust. Is lust connected with aggression? I can say lust is nothing but an aggression. It is aggression. When it is not aggression anymore, it will become pure romance. Such a beautiful experience. Pure romance is like a flower. And lust is always an aggression. With pure romance, not even seeing is required. Not even seeing is required. Somebody complains about this Rasa Leela of Sri Krishna. He is a playboy. Krishna is having so many girlfriends. What is this? What is going on? He is worshipped as ideal. Understand, the whole thing, Rasa Leela, happened when Krishna was not even 10. By the time he is a 10, he has already gone to, he has left for Mathura. Please understand, the whole thing happened below the age of 10. Then understand, it's a pure friendliness. It was not lust. It was pure friendliness. The whole thing was a pure romance. It was never lust. There's a big difference between these two. The Bhagavatam beautifully describes. How many of you read Bhagavatam? You should read. If you find time, you should read in your language. I can say, I have read thousands of mythological scriptures, mythological literature. Not only Hindu mythology, even the Jain mythology, Buddhist mythology, and some Christian literature, in Sufi literature. So many mythological literatures I have read, but nothing like Bhagavatam. It is just essence of pure romance, the pure energy. It is just nothing like Bhagavatam. Somebody asked me, my biographer asked me, Swamiji, how you want your biography to be presented? I told, if you can, read Bhagavatam and internalize. With that ecstasy, write me. That is the way I wanted to be presented. The best way, if you want to understand the pure expression of a enlightened being landing on the planet Earth and playing, Bhagavatam should be read. Bhagavatam beautifully describes this whole scene. Somebody questions the Rishi, Bhagavatakara. He was questioned, who recites Bhagavatam, was questioned, what do you mean about saying that the connection between connection between Krishna and Gopikas are not lust, but the connection between the Sisubala and his, what do you call, courtesans, what do you call, or court dancers, courtesans, it is a pure lust. What do you mean by that? Because Sisubala also had 16,000 courtesans and Krishna had 16,000 Gopikas. What do you mean by that? Then beautifully Bhagavatakara describes, see the relationship between the bridge between Krishna and Gopikas is a knowledge, pure knowledge that Krishna is ultimate. Nothing else. Love was the bridge. Knowledge was the bridge. Nothing else. There was no give and take. But with the Sisubala and courtesans, it was money. It was security. The bridge was security and money, not the knowledge and bhakti. So what is the bridge between you and your wife? Find out. Then you will understand whether you are living like a Krishna and Krishna's Gopikas or like Sisubala or Sisubala's courtesans. No, that is the truth. Understand whether you are living like a Krishna. If only money and security is the bridge, then you are living like Sisubala. If the love and understanding, knowledge is the bridge, you are living like Krishna. This is the difference between pure romance and lust. See, it is a practical life. It's a practical life. And see how your life is. And it's such an amazing expression. I can say the best expression, the best biography written about an enlightened master is Bhagavatam. I have read so many biographies of enlightened masters, so many, but nothing compared to Bhagavatam. I don't know whether 5 or 10,000 years before they wrote. I don't know how 10,000 years before such a peak of consciousness was reached by human beings. See, unless you experience this kind of that subtle, pure romance and all, you can't describe it. Experiencing pure romance is the peak of human consciousness. That's the peak of human consciousness. I can say at least 5,000 years before, in India, people have experienced that peak. That's why I say this civilization is out of great visionaries. The civilization is born out of great visionaries. And try to read Bhagavatam, you may understand what's the meaning of that pure romance. The difference between lust and romance. You can say this simple scale, go and measure it. The bridge between you and your wife, is it just security and money? Or is it understanding and love? Whole problem is solved. What to do when these things are at their peak? Am I right? I'm not. At their peak. Direct solution is, I'll work with you now. We will work on root chakra and make it pure energy. That's a direct solution. No other direct solution. Is the prarabdha of lust is different between husband and wife? Oh God, that is where the whole mess starts. That is where the whole mess starts. At least in the West you have a freedom to change. In India that is also not there. These fellows are caught. To tell you honestly, I don't have a practical answer for it. Really. I tried that some way, technically we can alter the energy and all those things. Even then, the willingness to change is also not there. That is where the problem starts. If both the person feel one person's prarabdha is more or less than the other person, they need to help each other. Then problem gets settled. Then they can be brought to meditation or some techniques and process, and it just completely gets healed. But even if that is not happening, it's a mess only. That's why I say in the modern day, marriage is the greatest calamity. No, really. That's the greatest chaos can happen to you. What to do? Nothing can be done. When does life begin? Before conception, at conception, or birth? During birth. When the umbilical cord, you see the prana connection between you and your mother, when that is disconnected, then the energy, when the soul enters into your being. Till then, you are surviving through the mother's prana. Your heart may be beating, everything may be functioning, but the individual soul has not entered into it. Individual soul enters only during the birth. When the umbilical cord starts moving, the movement of the umbilical cord starts happening, that is the moment individual soul enters. Then you may ask, how Prahlada, how Abhimanyu? Tomorrow you ask this question, I will answer. Tomorrow we will be working on death. That time I will answer. Who put this quote? Manisha? Oh God. Just now I saw you making my eyes small. I saw blue sky around behind you and saw 4 different faces, like 4 different images. What is that? When you look through the eyes, you will see different experiences. Not only that, you will see an empty person, an emptiness talking to you. That emptiness is the fullness.
Welcome you all. My love. A small story. Once a man woke up from his bed early morning. As soon as he woke up, he saw his eyes have bulged and ears have protruded. Heavy pain in the neck. Eyes have bulged, ears have protruded. Heavy pain in the neck.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2000.
Actually, you are now sitting and listening to this group having Shaktipada and Shaktinipada because universe has decided it is time for you to awaken to this truth. You will experience. Just align your inner dialogue, emotional baseline, energetic posture to these 10 principles. You will live. You have been brainwashed to take your consciousness for granted and you are not even understanding the great mysterious Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivoham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashakti Madhyamam Atmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Arunachalam, 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 Maranat, Arunachal. I welcome you all with my love and blessing. Today, Kartiki Deepam, 10th day, the Mahotsavam is happening right now. What we saw is Bharani Deepam happening. It is Big Bang happening is Bharani Deepam. The Paramashiva who is beyond space, time, caste, name, form. The Paramashivam, Sutta Shivam, from his Avyakta manifest. Just to celebrate. Ego Hambahushyamaha. This is what is Bharani Deepam happening. Listen. all of us decided, let me become many to celebrate myself. All of us decided to become many. Just remember in your inner dialogue, emotional baseline, energetic posture, just remember you decided to become many, to celebrate yourself. And every night you become that one avyakta, and every morning when you wake up, you decide to become many, to celebrate yourself. You have been brainwashed to take your consciousness for granted, and you are not even understanding the great, mysterious miracle every night you are doing, and every morning you are doing. Just if you understand your sleep and waking up consciously, you can understand, you can experience what I am saying here. Ekoham bahushyamaha. Let me become many to celebrate myself. Awaken to this truth, you will experience quantum enlightenment. I'll give you just 10 principles today. Just align your inner dialogue, emotional baseline, energetic posture to these 10 principles. You will live Paramashiva. You will live Paramadvaita. You will live the ultimate. Every night when you fall asleep, remember, even one night sleep, if you understand what you are doing consciously, one morning waking up, if you understand what you are doing consciously, Just understand only one night's sleep, what you are doing to yourself. Just understand one early morning waking up, how you are manifesting. You will understand the whole universe. I'll give you these 10 principles. See, conscious awakening, the quantum enlightenment, quantum you is your very nature. Actually, you are now sitting and listening to this truth, having Shaktipada and Shaktinipada, because universe has decided it is time for you to wake up. Your frequency, the energetic vibration you emit, is attracting Paramashiva towards you. That is why you are manifesting Paramashiva as a guru for you. Listen. It is the energetic vibrations, conscious frequency you are emitting. The energetic vibrations you are emitting is attracting me to you. So right now, sitting and listening to this satsang, be clear, you are manifesting your quantum you, your enlightenment, your quantum enlightenment. Paramashiva. You are now encountering you are now facing your own higher self. Listen, life has arranged an encounter with quantum you, because it is time now and you are ready and you need to be awakened to you. The quantum you is nothing but stop pretending to be small, limited, separate. Enough. Stop pretending to be small, limited, or separate. Stop getting conditioned. Stop allowing the brainwashing. the brainwashing done to you that you are a tiny speck of the universe. But the truth is completely opposite. The universe is looking at itself through your eyes. Hey, listen, the universe is looking at itself through your eyes. Paramashiva is enjoying himself through your eyes, through you. Listen, Paramashiva is looking at himself, enjoying himself through your eyes, through your ears. Stop disguising. Don't you see something is really tired of disguising yourself as a small and yearning to be awakened to something you already know? The quantum you is your nature. The second principle, listen. Drop all the words inside and outside. Stop naming inside and outside. Stop naming you as a I and things here as something. Stop all naming. Just see what is. You will see there is no separation. In quantum world, there is no separation between you and what is. The quantum world of pure awareness, witnessing the witness, Sakshi to the Sakshi. There is no separation between thinker, thought, observer and observed. There is no separation between thinker and thought, observer and observed, experiencer and experienced. The pure sky, the pure sky is never harmed by the storm. Listen to the third point. Your life has been shaped by assumptions you never consciously questioned. You just superstitiously believed yourself to be a fixed entity shaped by your memory, your expectations, and the story you tell about yourself. Now I am shifting your dream through my Shakti Pada. Your own being will ask you now, are you ready to remember I am the universe? The Kundalini you experience when you see me, the deep love which nobody is able to break with any brainwashing or a scandal or a lie, a rumor, that feeling connection. This is the threshold. The awakening process has started. Understand the dawning of the quantum you is here right now. So listen, your inner dialogue, emotional baseline, energetic posture, all of it should know you are waking up. You are waking up. You are waking up. And all your desires are also nothing but expansion. Understand, it is nothing but expansion, not lack, just expansion. Universe itself is expanding. So your desires are nothing but the universe expanding in you. The fifth truth, recognizing that awakening is happening in you, especially if you are taking off 1 month and coming and sitting in Paramashivoham, be very clear. The awakening is happening. It is not coincidence. There is nothing called coincidence in the universe. First of all, you won't be attracted to me You won't develop a taste for me. You won't enjoy me. You won't connect with me unless your inner dialogue and emotional baseline and energetic posture is already emitting the conscious frequency, a conscious vibration to attract Paramashiva, to attract the ultimate in you. You have already started consciously emitting the conscious frequency to attract Paramashiva, to manifest Paramashiva in your life. That is why you are able to make 1 month, you are able to take time off and come and sit. Inner awakening is never coincidence. Paramashiva Sena is never casual happening. At one point, your own superconsciousness, your own enlightenment, your own quantum you refuses to let you remain asleep. When the cocoon becomes too tight, the universe nudges, pushes, and eventually lifts you into a way of new being. Paramashiva is here because you are being called. Yesterday I was chatting with one of my sannyasi, one of my Rudraganya. I asked her, did you understand the satsang I gave few days before? I spoke about these 3 truths: inner dialogue and emotional baseline and energetic posture. She said, Swamiji, some things I understood, something I have not understood. One side I was crying because I manifested the life not being around you. The other side I was so happy I manifested such intense, sweet, beautiful relationship with you. One side I felt I manifested the life not being around you. I have to somehow manifest the life being around you. But the other side I felt I am so fulfilled. I have already manifested such beautiful, powerful, eternal feeling connection and deep relationship with you. I tell you, only when Paramashiva decides, you experience relationship with him. Recognize the signs and get ready to wake up. The 6th principle, the quantum you is fearless, absolutely fearless. Hey, your past is dead, your past wounds are dead. stop acting out of fear anymore. Expand into uncertainty. The whole avyakta is uncertainty, and expanding into the uncertainty is the only way of expansion. All expansion has to happen only into uncertainty, because anything is certain already is you. So any expansion has to be only into the uncertainty. Trust uncertainty is the playground. Uncertainty is the playground of possibility. Avyakta is not to be feared. Actually, Avyakta is your very birthplace. Every night you go to Avyakta only. Every morning you come out of Avyakta only. Avyakta is your Garbha, womb, from which all magic emerges. One of my sannyasi was telling me, I don't know what punya I have done. I am touching you, Swamiji. I am touching Swamiji. I am living with Swamiji. I am talking to you. I said, just only one punya. You just chose me. You just decided me. That's all. You put your energetic posture as me. You decided the uncertainty is no more to be feared. Avyakta is not to be feared. It is possibility. I told that person, see, coming to Kailasa, joining Kailasa, living with me is a surely unmanifest, avyakta for you, unknown for you. But you did not fear it. You decided unknown is the playground of possibility, and you decided to expand, and you decided me, you chose me. That's all. That is enough. That is why you are living around me and celebrating me, celebrating life, celebrating Paramashiva. So the sixth principle is quantum you is fearless. Seventh principle, before you meet the quantum you, your whole being becomes soft. The rigid boundaries who you think you are starts melting down. Even you start wondering what is happening to you. Many things you thought as your likes, dislikes, memory, many stories you repeatedly told yourself about yourself is losing its grip over you. Many relationships you were tightly holding your goals, your patterns, your habits. You are suddenly re-evaluating everything. Suddenly you are relaxing from everything. Habits are loosening. Addictions are melting down. You are pulled away from the old entertainments and environments. No more that same parties give the same kick. Now all those parties and environments feel empty. It is not confusion. It is evolution. Eighth principle. Live without any resistance. You are manifesting the light. You are manifesting everything. The quantum you moves through the world without resistance, does not cling to the past or anxiously grasp at the future, but so deeply present that life opens in seemingly supernatural ways. The supernatural is simply the natural seen clearly. Your thoughts shape reality because they always have. The universe is manifesting from your thoughts. Listen, universe does not test you or does not fight with you. It reflects you. Ninth principle. Stop when you stop fighting your own becoming. Something extraordinary rises within you. A presence, a clarity, a inner luminosity that can't be explained by logic. The universal powerful coincidence. Suddenly people appear, opportunities emerge, synchronicities bloom like flowers. You feel that invisible current of Paramashiva guides you. Of course, the great stream of Paramashiva is always there, but unfortunately you were swimming upstream. Now you realized and you have started flowing with it. The 10th principle. During every initiation, you will experience the glimpse of quantum you. Enjoy it. This is the great opportunities falling into your lap without effort. This is the moment intuition will be awakened in you. The quantum you will be experienced by you, and flow with it. It will become your primary experience. The quantum you, Paramashiva, will become your primary experience. That is Paramadvaita. Sit with your quantum you right now. Your quantum you is me. Your quantum you is Paramashiva. Your quantum you is universe. Your quantum you is Brahmanda. Right now, sit with your quantum you. Understand, your quantum you is enjoying this universe through you as you. The universe, Paramashiva, is enjoying this universe through your eyes. This universe is enjoying itself through your eyes. The universe is seeing itself through your eyes. It's listening through your ears. Right now, sit with this energetic posture. The universe is listening through me, seeing through me, thinking through me, enjoying through me, conscious of itself through me. Sit with this energetic posture. Oh, Paramadvaita Praptiras.
Nithyananda, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Blessings to all of you. I welcome each and every one of you with my love and blessings. All the Paramashiva Sena program participants, all the Chit Sabha members, KAILASA's Rajya Sabha members, KAILASA's Adinavasis, all the KAILASA's e-citizens. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Listen. From yesterday, I started receiving many questions after the initiation. Many people were trying to ask me one single question. Swamiji, can you tell me in one line what you are trying to convey, your message? Can you give in just one line? Listen. I sat on the stage, Vyasapita, started my first public satsang at the age of 5. Now, almost 43 years over. 43 years non-stop. I am on the Vyasapita, teaching, initiating all over the world in many languages to many people from many backgrounds. From my experience, I tell you, those who wanted my message in one line just never followed or transformed. Why do you want in one line? Just, so your ego can judge it. Naturally, your ego is going to say, this is good or bad. Whether it says good or bad, it will finally come to the conclusion, it is not practical for you. You will find 125 reasons why this is not possible for you, and you will dump the whole thing into the dustbin. If it is a one line, very easy to dump it in the dustbin. How many of you understand this? All those who ask for my message in one line, just in one line, can you just give the gist? All those asking only to dump it in the dustbin, never for transforming. Listen. If you are sincere about your seeking, if you are sincere about manifesting enlightenment, if you are sincere about Jivan Mukti, if you are sincere seeker, listen. Shastra Adhyayana, studying the scriptures, is basic need. You need to have thousands of truths, ultimate truths, and understandings, and supporting question answers to convince yourself when you go through various mood swings, hormonal ups and downs, during your rain and shine. Understand? A sincere seeker has to study elaborately, because you need to convince yourself repeatedly in multiple ways, at multiple situations, in multiple moods. How many of you understand this? Raise your hand. So you need elaborate understanding. So I am not going to give you the gist saying, Tattvamasi is the gist, please take it. It will take hardly 3 minutes for your mind. A Tattvamasi, how can I be that? Leave it, it's not practical. Maybe after I am enlightened, this is practical, this is useful. This is the truth. Enlightened people are not for me. It will take only 3 minutes for your ego to brush the whole thing aside. Dump it in the dustbin and go ahead. Move, continue with its way of functioning. Listen. I am attacking each of your pattern. I am attacking each pillar on which your ego is established. I am shaking the whole thing. I am giving a powerful earthquake for your ego. That is why when it can't do anything, it tells you it's confusing, overwhelming. Ask Swamiji to give just one line, just essence. All those who ask for a gist or essence are only planning to brush it aside, dump it into the dustbin. So listen. Today I'm going to explain 5 different truths, all leading to one ultimate truth. I'm giving you the gist of essence of yesterday's initiation and satsang. Truths. Chit, Jata, Chit Jata Granthi. The Buddhi, Chitta, Ahankara. Now, I'm going to elaborately talk about this Chitta. Means consciously you talk, you listen. That component. How many of you understand? You are talking to yourself in exactly the same way others once talked to you. How many of you understand this truth? Raise your hand. I'm repeating. You are talking to yourself in exactly the same way others once talked to you. When a child is learning to walk or to tie his shoelaces, the parents say, first take this lace over that one, then pull it under and through the loop, all this. Later, the child will repeat the same instructions to itself and they learn that skill in everything. This is exactly is done. How many of you understand this? That is what our ancient rishis say. Vangme manachi pratishtitam, manome vachi pratishtitam. That is why so much of importance is given for a Sat Bhasha to have Sat Buddhi. Listen. I insist on all my disciples, my followers, whoever comes to me for seeking the ultimate, I insist all of you spend little time, at least through AI, learn basic Sanskrit. It is too easy. With AI, it is too easy. Use AI tools. Learn basic Sanskrit. I tell you, in Sanskrit also, specially to understand the scriptures. I have spoken elaborately on Bhagavad Gita. Brahma Sutra, Upanishads, all the Prasthanatraya are given commentary. Just learn the Sanskrit to read these three books, or these three books read in Sanskrit and English. That's enough. You will get Sat Bhasha. Listen. Listen. Our ancient rishis know the secret. They repeatedly tell the inner speech begins, actually the inner speech begins as outer speech, as actual conversations with others that we gradually internalize. Listen. All the outer speech you listen, you internalize, and that only becomes your conscious inner speech. If you internalize Shastras, at least these three books, Prasthanatraya, Upanishad, Brahma Sutra, and Bhagavad Gita, your conscious talking, the Chitta component means Chit component, the conscious component, Buddhi. Consciously you talk, consciously you listen. That part will become powerful. Sat Buddhi. You will have such clear words for identifying each of your delusion, your problems, your confusions. Millions of your questions will be killed before it comes. If you comes, by the time the question comes, answers will spontaneously, simultaneously manifest. After yesterday, when I explained the Chit, conscious talking and listening, unconscious talking and listening, unconscious talking, conscious listening, these three, how many of you feel you are empowered with a powerful tool to handle your inner enemy, your delusions, your confusions, your ego? How many of you feel empowered? Raise your hands. Good. Listen. Listen. This basic Shastra Jnana will empower your Buddhi with Sat Buddhi. So all your conscious talking and conscious listening will be so powerful. You will be equipped with all weapons, tools, everything needed to handle any of your questions, confusions, any situations, come what may. You will be ready, fully alive. Listen. Your focal point where you feel you exist. Now, right now, I, where you feel that I. In this I, spontaneously, you experience memories of the past, the present, and anticipations, hopes of the future. You should be very clear. You never entered past, never you entered future. You always lived only in your focal point, which is now. Even if you have lived, you are living in your past, that is only in the present. If you are boiling, repenting, or fighting, upset about something of the past, that is happening right now in the present. If you are hoping, visualizing, fantasizing about future, that is happening right now in the present. So your past, your present, your future, all the three, simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically happening in your focal point right now. Your experience of yourself, your experience of the world, whatever may be, your experience of God, everything is happening in your focal point. All this is happening spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically. Listen. With any God you may talk, you are talking only to yourself. Be very clear. I am opening the truths as it is. With any God you may talk, you are only talking to yourself. You are only talking to your focal point. And I am not saying those gods are not listening. They are listening. But I don't want to say they. All of them are spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically manifest in your focal point. Your focal point is Param, ultimate. It is from your focal point God's manifest. Your deluded self or enlightened self manifests. Your suffocating world, torturing world, or happy world, successful world manifests. Everything you need manifests from your focal point. The bad news is you have never been told this plain truth when you grew up. The good news is, listen, not only your God, your world, yourself, your past, your present, your future, all that spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically manifests from your focal point. You are the creator. This is the greatest news. Listen. Nobody wants you to know this truth. No political leader wants you to know this truth. Nobody who wants to enslave you in some way wants you to know this truth. I am here only to liberate you. I don't need your money. I don't need your vote. I don't need your obedience. I don't need anything from you. I am here only to enlighten you. I am telling you the truth. Your focal point is the creator of your past, your present, your future, your self, whether deluded self or enlightened self. The God or your God. The world or your world. The self or yourself. All. You are the creator. Your focal point is Param. Listen. Sit now with your focal point. Understand. There are multiple faults in the memories you carry about your past. The past you carry is recreated. The past you carry is recreated waste, not the fact. It is creatively reconstructed. It is not actually fixed truth. Actually, your past is dead. Everyone's past is dead. Past is dead. Be liberated. Your memory about the past, you bring it back, and constantly you are trying to have a relationship with your dead body. Instead of dumping your dead body, you are just trying to hug it, keep it, and build relationship with it, and try to spray scent, perfume. You sympathize, feel victim, do everything. Listen, your past is dead. I am repeating again, your past is dead. All you have, everything you know about your past is lie. It is creatively reconstructed lies and false memories. Don't try to tell me, no, I remember some incidents very clearly happened. No. If you are constantly criticizing yourself internally, you will remember only those who criticize you. You will never remember thousands who praised you. Your past is your creative reconstruction, completely fake. Same way, your future, all you are building, everything is completely different packaging of your lies of your past. Just like your past is creative reconstruction, your future is creative construction. That's all. Listen. The present is such eternal, ultimate, the best way to live, celebrate. Don't try to come to a conclusion. Let me start living in the present. You will never be able to. Understand about your past and future you will automatically fall into the present and in your eternal, in your focal point, which is Nitya, eternal, and celebrate your existence. Without understanding about your past and the future, if you try to do some vipassana, vipassana, all that, to live in the present, power of now, living in the present, simply you will only increase one more fight. Your ego will get more stronger. Understand? Your focal point, what do you feel right now as you? Just you. I don't want to say some metaphysical words like ultimate you. You are having now, right now. Relaxed you. Who is listening? Through whom you are perceiving me. You are listening to me. You are seeing me. That you. This focal point is Param. Ultimate. In this focal point only, past, present, future, God, world, self, all in all its permutation, combination, manifests simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. Understand, not only it manifests from your focal point, you are the creator. It means you can create it as you want. Ultimately, you can create your present, your future, your past as you want. That's the truth. Stop all self-negative talk with yourself. Decide to manifest your ultimate. If you are seeking the ultimate, it means you are tired of getting lost in the dreams and this immature, cheap dramas. You want to wake up to your original, ultimate self. Wake up. At one point, you decided casually just to cover your ultimate self and do a small leela, hide and seek. Then suddenly you realized it has become too much, and like there's a small story where Devi casually, playfully covers the eyes of Paramashiva in KAILASA, very playfully. But the impact of it is too much. The whole universe became dark. Same way. Very casually, you decided, this all the time knowing past, present, future, being God, knowing everything, it's too much. Let me just play hide and seek as if I'm going to be destroyed or what. No. Let me just play the hide and seek. But only when you started playing, suddenly you feel it is too much. In the name of Leela, you have put yourself in some worst hell, illusion. Now it is time. Wake up. You are the Param. You are the creator. From this moment, start creating your ultimate. Manifest your ultimate the way your future should be. Manifest your ultimate the way your present should be. Decide you are altering your past, because past is dead. You can write what you want. Your past is dead. Just write what you want. That's the truth. Stop trying to get sympathy saying, oh, you had a very, very difficult childhood. Nobody else could have survived. You are the only one survived. You are very special because you went through so much. Nobody can suffer. Nobody would have suffered. Nobody could have survived. It is extreme. And because you went through so much in the past, you have a right to be given all the best in the present and future. You are entitled. Stupid. If you had the worst past, you are entitled for the worst present and worst future. Understand the law of the universe. So stop all victim story. Stop victimizing yourself. Manifest your ultimate future, your ultimate present, ultimate past. If you are not convinced to manifest the ultimate past, at least don't manifest. Keep it. Leave it. It is dead. Let it be dead. That's all. Manifest the ultimate present and ultimate past. Ultimate future. That's it. Decide to manifest the ultimate world, ultimate God, ultimate self. Give conscious framework for yourself, your focal point to manifest. That conscious framework is what I call prajnanam. As the param, being ultimate, manifesting your ultimate is prajnanam. Parama buddhi. So understand. Never try to find the gist of my satsang. Every line is the gist. Every line is the gist. Your inner voice is a chorus of all the voices you ever heard, all the instructions you have been given, all the judgments that have been passed on you. So the best way to manifest the ultimate inner voice in you is bring Sadbhasha, Shastrajnana. Each word I am using in this satsang is a Sadbhasha. These are powerful tools and equipments for you to use in your conscious self-talk and conscious self-listening. This is the ultimate way to manifest your ultimate future, ultimate present, ultimate God, ultimate self, ultimate world. stop bringing this self-negative talk before even trying. Before even trying, stop bringing this self-negative talk. Stop bringing this self-negative talk of, oh, I tried all these. Stop trying to dovehole what I am teaching you. No. This may be creative visualization. This may be power of now. This may be the secret. Stop. You neither heard nor understood or internalized what I am teaching. I am revealing first time to this universe. I am not arrogant. I am straight. Because I am revealing first time, you are listening first time. Have you ever noticed that your inner critic often sounds exactly like those who have criticized you most? Your parents or a teacher or your uncle or relatives from your childhood? It is literally their voice absorbed into your psyche. It is like a second person, third person entered into your first person, sitting inside your first person. Your first person masters to play the role of the second person, third person inside your first person itself. It's not just an individual person's voice we internalize, but an entire cultural patterns of thought you internalize. The analytical, categorizing, dividing the world into subjects, objects, everything. The way you relate, the way you set the context and connection, the way you think of conscience, all of it. Don't you see? It is second person, third person sitting inside the first person, and first person itself doing the job of second person and third person. How many of you understand this? Raise your hand. I am telling you, in your life, the great drama you are playing, you are the hero, you are the villain, you are the director, you are the story writer, you are the producer, you are the audience, you are the fan, and you are the critic. Stop condemning you, judging you. Start living your ultimate. This cultural bias, the second person, third person inserted into the first person, these are all the cultural garbage got into your system, not universal truth. That is why in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the child, the moment he starts developing the mind, he is told, go to Gurukul now. How many of you know a child, the moment he starts developing the mind, he is given the Yajñopavitam. sent to Gurukul, parents cannot see the child. Those days, roughly it was like a 7 years, when 7th year the child goes to the Gurukul, until the 21, that 14 years, parents can't see the child. You can see in Ramayana, you can read in Ramayana. Dasarada sends all the kids to Gurukul, Vasishta Gurukul, and even he can't see, being a king, he can't see his own kids. He tries to go to Vasishta Gurukul in the name of donating 1,000 cows loaded with gold coins. So he goes and stands outside the Gurukul and sends message to Vasishta, can I come inside and offer this and have your darshan? Vasishta says, leave everything outside and go. Dasarada says, I came all the way from Ayodhya to the forest to have your darshan and just to see my kids also as they are studying here. Just I'll see you and the kids a few minutes and then go. Vasishta said, nothing doing. Leave everything outside the Gurukul, go back. You will not see them till they complete the Gurukul. Why such hard rule? Because Vasishta do not want the shit of the second person, third person getting into the kids' first person and they destroying themselves forever with the shit. He is very clear. Sarada is shaken. He goes to the next level. God, what is this? I am a king. I am ordering. Open the Gurukul gate. I am coming inside. Vasishta goes to the next level. He says, this is the forest. You don't have a sovereignty over the forest land. If you declare sovereignty over the forest land, I am vacating this forest. In those days, the ocean and forest land, all that does not come under the sovereignty of a king. King has a sovereignty only with the built cities. In all kingdoms, in all Hindu kingdoms, this was the rule. King does not have sovereignty over the forest. That's why rishis, gurukuls were always in the forest, where there is no sovereignty of the king interferes with the way the gurukul is run, or the education system is not interfered by the political powers or the political decisions. It was amazing system. So Vasishta is very clear. He says, if you declare your sovereignty over this forest, I am leaving. Your sovereignty ends with Ayodhya, not on this forest. Dasarada politely leaves everything, bows down and goes back without seeing Rama, Lakshmana, Bharata, Shatrugna. Anyhow, even if you have missed Gurukul when you are young, don't worry. Now you can build it. Now you can manifest your ultimate. You have your focal point with you. You with you. Nothing else is needed, because you are the ultimate. From you, you can manifest the ultimate present, ultimate future, ultimate God, self, world. Even the ultimate past, you can manifest everything. Start right now. Start right now. Decide you will manifest the ultimate now. Don't worry about you may forget this knowledge tomorrow. No. This is again, you are trying to create the self-negative talk that tomorrow is going to come to you only as now. So in the now, in the focal point, if you are convinced, if you decide to live the ultimate, when that comes also, you will be living the ultimate. When the future comes, it is going to come to you as now, in the eternal, in your focal point, you will manifest the ultimate. Your focal point is Param. I am Atma Brahma. Prajnanam Brahma. I am Atma Brahma. Prajnanam Brahma. Stop identifying with the voice comes in your head in which you don't have a role. The voice which you cannot interfere, edit, which comes in your head, stop identifying yourself with it. The moment you stop believing that it is your thought, something extraordinary happens to you. The ultimate self, ultimate world, the distance between the subject and the object begin to dissolve. The Paramadvaita starts opening up. So now, sit consciously, speak and listen. Drop the self-negative talk, and even if the self-negative talk is coming, stop identifying yourself with it. That is not yours. That is all those who are criticizing you from your birth till now. They are all sitting. It is the second person, third person got into the first person, doing the job of second person, third person, sitting inside the first person. Stop owning it up. That is not you. Stop identifying with it. That is not you. That's not your thoughts. Disown. That's a truth. It's not yours, it's the truth. Sit. I'll lead you. To the ultimate. Nirvikalpa Samadhi. The space of Jivan Mukti. Paramatvaita. Sit. Close your eyes. If you have Atmalinga, get it and keep on your Ananda Gandha and hold. Oh, I am Atma Brahma. Your focal point where you are feeling the I now. I am the Brahman. Don't try to catch where I am how I am, the more you catch, more it will only slip. Just simply in the flow, how you are feeling. This I. Spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically, you may feel you are a body, you are a mind, you are a buddhi, you are emotions, all of it. And you feel you. This focal point in which everything comes and goes is Param. You, I am Atma Brahma. Sit. I'll guide you step by step into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Om. Close your eyes. I am Atma Brahma. Aham Brahma. Om. I am Atma Brahma. Listen. I am not taking you into any metaphysical state, altered state of consciousness. I am just taking you to the truth. Simple truth. I am Atma Brahma. Just see in your focal point, from you raises the memories of your past, hopes of the future, anxieties of the past, anticipation of the future, confusions, questions about the world, questions about the God, questions about the self, incomplete ideas, unresolved concepts, brainwashed beliefs, all of it comes and goes. Decide to manifest the ultimate. Decide to manifest the ultimate body, ultimate mind, ultimate buddhi, ultimate chitta, ultimate being, ultimate God, ultimate self, ultimate world. Ultimate future, ultimate present. Don't wait for it to manifest. You are having it. Right now, start creating and manifesting. Living it. Start living it. I am not giving you hope. I am giving you the truth. I am Atma Brahma. Aham Brahmasmi. You are the ultimate. From that, start manifesting your life. Don't try to say, if I am the ultimate, my life should be like this. No. You are the ultimate. That's the truth. So now, start manifesting the life you want from this truth. You are the ultimate. If things doesn't seem to be changing out in the outer world, don't worry. Don't give up. You are the ultimate is truth. You are living it because it is truth. Live. You will see you break the world. Don't allow the world to break you. You break the world. Don't try to say, if I am the ultimate, my life should be like this. No. I am the ultimate. I am manifesting the life. I'll expand as I want. I am Atma Brahma. I am Atma Brahma. I am Atma Brahma. Aham Brahmasmi. Just sit with your focal point in which You create the present, past, and future and enjoy. Prajnanam Brahma. Aham Brahmasmi. Oh, Prajnanam Brahma. Oh, Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. I bless you all. Paramatvaita Praptirastu. Tomorrow we will have again the deeper truths about the enlightenment, initiation into sudden enlightenment. So, same time, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we will have initiation. All those who are sincere about getting enlightened, come to Paramashivasena program. It is freely available. It is going to be freely available only till November and December. After the November and December, it is available only for Sarvanyapita manifestors. So it is freely available only next 2 months, November and December. In India, KAILASA Tiruvannamalai, KAILASA Kasi, KAILASA Bangalore. Outside India, Kailasa in Saint Kitts and Nevis is happening. So anyone wants to attend, welcome. Use this opportunity of November and December. From January, it will be available only for Sarvanyapita manifestors. It will not be available freely, openly for all. So use the opportunity of November and December. Welcome. Come and get enlightened. With this, I bless you all.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter.